feel like I'm always squirting from my eyes.
What? Is that your new hobby? Squirting from your eyes when you fall asleep?
Does this mean you have to wear a shower cap when you sleep?
like
That's
I'm
kind of
always-
funny, and
Roasted.
You know, I always thought you had a latent talent there, Hank. I'm not too surprised.
Oh my gosh, can I see it too? I always wanted to learn how to squirt from my life.
You all know that general someone's putting a spell on you, boy.
Damn, bro. You gotta watch out for them evil eye witches. It's your fault that it's a mess. You should clean it up.
No way. Man, you should have done that before your kids left for school. It's on you now.
oh hell, if you two can't figure it out, it seems like someone should just go over there and give it a flush.
Not it.
That's disgusting. You should both take care of it.
Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
I can't believe you two are arguing over something so small.
I'm messing with no college, but if you can undo it, I'll take care of it. Just give me some gloves and a mask.
A few moments later. Calm down now. We're just talking about whether we should get a pet pig or not.
Are you serious, Peggy? You expect me to keep a pig in the house?
Yeah, it'd be kind of like a vacuum, always eating up the leftovers.
And they're supposed to be clean and intelligent animals. It'd be cool.
See, even Bobby agrees with me that having a pet pig would be great, and it would be really educational for him.
It's not bad. I think it'd be really fun to have one around.
By keeping your goddamn pig in the house, that's really cool.
Am I the only one here who thinks this is a bad deal? You won't get no peace and quiet with a pig in the house.
And I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be so bad we could give him a try.
What the fuck is a cum fart? Y'all ever heard of one?
It sounds gross and funny. What happens when you come fart?
Oh my gosh, is that a real thing?
Yeah, it's an old dirty joke. Not sure where it came from.
Sounds disgusting. I couldn't think of a million better ways to get a laugh.
Can someone please explain it to me? Is it like a fart with cum in it?
Hey, what in the matter? Ain't never gonna hear me talking about now come fart.
What in the world is going on here?
who's responsible for this mayhem.
Oh, come on, Hank. It's just a homeless prank. I'm sure it was caught an ordeal.
Hey, don't be pointing fingers. It was definitely Boomhauer causing trouble this time.
I didn't do anything. That they're lying.
Don't worry, Bobby. We all know it wasn't you. Now, can we please get to the bottom of this? Why did Hank scream that?
Oh, it was probably just Cotton being silly again. He loves doing that stuff like that.
Hey, come on, Hale. It was me this time, I swear.
Hey, anyone seen Hank? We need to talk to him about his bad drug problem.
Oh, yeah, I see him every day. In the bathroom, snorting cocaine off the toilet.
I heard he got addicted after trying a joint at Boomhauer's party.
That's wild, man. I don't even know how that shit happened.
Oh my God, Hank has a drug problem. We have to do something about this.
Yeah, we should find some way to get him off the drugs.
I don't know. I think Hank should just try to stay away from drugs.
A few moments later. When it comes to chat in the defense language model, the differences are staggering. It's like night and day.
Well, I don't give a shit about that newfangled language mumbo-jumbo. It's all bullshit anyways.
Don't be so hard on him. Pan, we gotta give the younger generation their due. If it's the latest in natural language processing, Hank, then tell us more.
Yeah, let's hear what you got to say.
Bobby, I'm sure Hank's got a lot of wonderful insight to share with us. Let him finish speaking.
Peggy's right. Hank's the expert here. God.
Good Lord, why don't you just let the man talk?
Yeah, man, Hank's got the floor. Don't y'all be hatting on him.
What kind of crazy theories have you come up with this time, Dale?
I'm not sure. I need to hear what Dale has to say about this stuff. It sounds like a waste of time.
Oh yeah, I got some ideas. I think Osingate and Stockton Rush were in cuts. Like they had some kind of secret deal going.
Gross. I don't even know what cahoots are, but it sounds really shady.
Oh gosh, not this again. What kind of evidence do you have, Dale?
Yeah, well, if you're wrong, we need to be sure before we jump to any conclusions.
You ask me, I don't think we should be talking about this stuff in the first place. It's none of our business.
Yo, Osangit and Stockton Rush are probably just two companies who do business together. Nothing to be suspicious about.
You know what I'm really craving right now? Crawfish with this special sauce and some bread. Anyone want to get me some?
You want me to get that for you? Hey, everyone knows that I'm the king of getting food.
What kind of special sauce do you want, Hank? Because I could just as easily make that for you.
Dad, forget about it and let me get it for you. I'm sure I can find it somewhere.
Oh, Hank, how romantic. You want something so special for us to share. I'm sure I could find something delicious for us here in Ireland.
Watermelon! At least this will be so yummy.
Let me get that for you, Hank. I know just the place where they have the best crawfish.
Yeah, man. I could get one of those bad boys and bring it back home.
A few moments later.
Man, that chair looks hella fat and old, but I don't think it's made for getting iggy with it.
You haven't enough, son. Ain't no one gonna be getting jiggy with no chair.
Now all are being ridiculous. No one would be desperate enough to fuck a chair.
Oh, I don't know, Hank. Bill here might be desperate and all.
You guys, come on, be like that, not that desperate.
That's right. Bill is a respectable man. He would never do something as gross as that.
That ain't nothing hot about a man fucking a chair lamp. What the fuck? Cotton, what the fuck do you think you're doing? You shit, I think I'm something bad.
Ooh, roast Dad.
Cotton, you better clean this up. Don't you dare leave a single stain.
God damn it, I told you to let something bad.
You're too old to be eating stuff like that.
How tired bear, Alice.
God damn it, Cotton. Maybe it's time to take you to the doctor.
Dude, that's just gross, man.
This will be a bloodbath.
Good Lord, what is going on in here? What kind of savage sport are we engaging in?
That's my boy Hank. Ain't no one gonna give him a good ass whooping.
You all better step back and let me show these punks how it's done.
You can do it, Hank. Come on, no one's gonna be able to beat your manly, muscular arms.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you're actually on wrestling. You better not hurt each other.
You fellas best be careful here. I ain't gonna feel no sympathy when one of you is in pain.
You better bring it, Hank. Tell these hillbillies what you're made of.
Oh, hell no. What the fuck is wrong with you, Bill? That's just plain wrong.
Agreed. You can't go fucking a chair, Bill.
Aha! He's finally gone off the deep end. I'm so glad he's not my son. I'd have to disown him.
I hope it was one of my chairs. I guess he won't be sitting in it again anytime soon.
Rose, I can't believe Bill would do that. You're gonna get a major lecture for this.
Yikes, this is not looking good for you. Bella, I'm so embarrassed by you.
Well, if you can't find a del, there's always a chair. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Damn it, Dale. Why did you let me join the Crips? I was drinking last night and they got me to spray painting all over town.
Hell, Hank, I didn't know you were gonna shoot the living shit out of your ops.
Oh, great. Now we got a gangster in the family. What next? Becky joining the Bloods.
As if, Connie, you know I'm not that kind of person.
Hank, why would you go into something so damn stupid?
I don't know, Cotton. I was just feeling wild and crazy last night.
Don't worry, Hank. We'll get you out of this mess.
That's easy for you to say, Bobby. What's gonna happen if Hank gets caught?
Oh dang, this ain't good. We better find a way out of this fast, man.
Maybe you should try calling one of them 0800 numbers after they have him for just about anything.
Peg has to be something my boy Bobby would know. Bobby, what do you know about pegs?
What's a peg?
Joe Hank, just let me Google it. I'm sure.
Peg, is that like a new type of fish or something? I heard they got some crazy new fish they just discovered.
What kind of idiot don't know what a jig is? Don't even come talking about technology around here and expect us to understand it.
That's all those funny picture things that people post online. Like memes.
Hiya, man. You've been living under a rock for too long. Pegs are like the new currency for 2019, man. You gotta keep up.
Heck, I don't even know what a pig. Just ask Peggy to Google, she'll figure it out.
Oh, mercy, you'll better watch it with those heads.
I will have order in this house if it kills me.
All better listening to Ken if all don't want your heads bumped any harder.
5 little monkeys humping on the bed. One bumped his head and got sent to bed.
Mama called the doctor, and the doctor said, no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
4 little monkeys jumping in the bed. One bumped his head and he said,
Mama called the doctor and the doctor said no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
3 little monkeys whooping on the bed. One bumped his head and he said, "Now, that ain't right."
Mama called the doctor and the doctor said no more monkeys humping on the bed.
I said enough. I'm not listening to this shit for a second longer. I'm not putting up with this anarchy.
Calm. Seta, you sure saved the day. We wouldn't have been able to do it without you.
Settle, you do man.
We all you a beer, or 3.
That was awesome, man. Who wants tacos?
Sedu, you are my hero. Thank you so much.
you whatever.
Settle out this shit, man. They was killing it.
Man said it, that was awesome. Thanks, dude.
All day.
What do you expect? Just because Bobby spends all his time playing video games doesn't mean we can't give him a hard time.
That's right. If there's one thing we all know, it's that Bobby sucks at Call of Duty Warzone.
Come on. I'm not horrible at it.
No, you're really not, Bobby. You're terrible.
Haha, you can't deny it, Bobby. You're always getting wrecked in Warzone.
Yeah, you can get killed at dying 10 minutes later.
It's almost like you've never held a gun before.
Man, Bobby just can't seem to get gut at that war zone.
I wouldn't be surprised if his KD ratio was lower than his age.
Right. Alright, I get it. I'm not the best at Call of Duty Warzone.
What in the hell is this?
Looks like some dirty business went on in this living room.
You mean 50 used condoms between the couch cushions?
Ooh, gross.
Oh my, what kind of person would do this?
Some sicko, I guess.
Well, the damn looks like some naughty shenanigans went down here.
Man, then, these things ain't even worth the money. That's fair.
Oh, what is wrong with you, Bobby? Can't you keep your hands off of Lenny's hair?
Why not? Like said.
Bobby, you know we don't do that kind of thing here.
Let him be. Peggy, it is his choice.
Ain't no thing wrong with it.
That's enough. Everyone, Bobby. Apologies to Loon.
Sorry, Lewin.
It's not Bobby. I kinda like it. Let's see what happens.
Woo. Bobby rips Loon's hair up. Let's see what happens.
Now this is gonna be classic.
Oh, what? I've agreed to this?
Fish.
Got him, Hank. What the hell were you thinking? You just ruined the town's water supply with a propane leak.
I am gonna dang sure give him shaken up.
He just made a real big ass of himself, didn't he?
It's all right. No one could have expected that the propane tank was gonna leak into the water supply.
Oh, please don't make excuses. It's Hank's own fault. He knows better than to try to fix his own gas tanks.
Come on, don't be so hard on him. It was Ham's mistake.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna make sure he gets what's coming to him. He heard the fish in this town, and now he's gonna pay.
A few moments later. Hey guys, have you ever thought about whether we're even real people? Maybe we're just an A model programmed to act like we're real.
Are you serious? I guess I'm not really surprised considering how lame you are, Hank.
Hey, that's a great idea, eh? I definitely see us being a bunch of robots. What do you think, Bobby?
Kinda cool. But it's also kinda weird. I'm not sure I would like to be a robot.
Oh, please, Bobby. You're already a robot anyway. You act like one, always following your routine.
Yeah, and what about Cotton? He's like the robotic grandpa.
That's right, I'm a Machang working tirelessly for the betterment of my humming friends.
So I guess I'm a robot too then.
Hey Bill, what the heck? First you become an admin, and now a mod on Discord. What are you doing, man?
Bill, you are a disgrace. Our client does not need a newcomer to be in charge. B.
A mod. What's a mod? Do you get free stuff? You get to ban people.
Y'all ain't gotta be mean. I'm sure Bill'll do a great job.
Hank, what have you been teaching our son? Of course, Bill will make a great mod. He knows that these kinds of jobs require a lot of responsibility and care.
You know, Bill thinks you'll be great as a mod. A new job means a change to start fresh and do better.
Hey, this could not be. Better not be fucking up. Don't think I won't come down on your ass if you do wrong.
Bill, you better watch yourself, man. If screw, you're gonna get your butt kicked, man.
Hey, you with this boy has Down syndrome. That's a damn lie.
Come on, Cotton. We'll get it all sorted out.
Yeah, not like he is a Vietnamese or anything.
Con, that's not nice.
Maybe Bobby's just really slow or something.
I don't know what to do. Huh, Bobby?
That's cuts for Bobby. We gotta do something.
A few moments later. All right, Bobby, I'll play you in a game of you guys. Winner stays in this realm, loser goes to the shadow realm.
No way. Boys don't play this stupid game. It's for girls and nerds.
Fun is fun. Let's just let them play and get it over with so we can go do something manly.
Dad, please. I love this game. I can tell you all about the special abilities of the Elodia cards.
Bobby, you know that I don't condone playing card games late at night. But if you're gonna play, at least do it right. Be sure to read the instructions thoroughly and don't forget the special abilities.
Come on, Bobby, you two. All you need to do is gather all the pieces excited to make him complete. Just don't let him kick you.
Boy, you just gotta gather the old like the game of life. You gotta get all the pieces together to win.
Dang, Bobby, you gotta do it. Don't let Hank show you up, man.
Bobby, you may think this is
Well, Chill, Kiddo Ice, what in tarnation is that?
I tell you what, Hank, it's this fancy-ass city in Poland. I read about it in National Geographic. They got some crazy-ass names over there. I tell you, huh?
Well, shoot, if it's in Poland, you know they must be into some weird shit. Probably got oasis all over the place.
Dad, what's an oasis?
Son, it's just a made-up word Dale uses to describe anything that's strange or painful. But don't worry, it's just Dale being Dale.
Well, I'm sure they have excellent healthcare in Katowice. They must be experts at treating OEs and OPs.
Yeah, like when my boyfriend, he suddenly stepped with his hand to the wall. That was a real moment. Yeah.
Oh, so back in my day, we didn't have time for that shit. You got her, you rubbing some dirt on it and moved on.
Man, I tell you what. Always, that's some crazy talk, man. Ain't nobody got time for that shit.
Guys, I once stepped on a rake and it hit me right in the face. Talk about okay, old moment. I'll never forget that pain.
Bill, that's just classic Bill luck right there. You're a walking disaster waiting to happen.
Hank, I bet you if we went to Katowice, we have a whole new set of oasis stories to tell.
Yet we could bring some propane with us. They probably don't even know what that shit is over there. We'd be heroes.
Heroes or not, we better be careful with our OEs and hookies. We don't want any serious injuries ruining our trip to Katowice.
You're right, Peggy, safety first. but I gotta admit, the thought of experiencing some always does make me a little curious.
Tell you what, man, holy, ought you for not, it's all part of life's crazy ride. Gotta embrace the pain, man.
Embrace the pain, that's some hippie bullshit right there. Pain is for losers. I'll stick to my good old-fashioned grit and tonus. Embrace the pain, that's some hippie bullshit right there. Pain is for losers. I'll stick to my good old-fashioned grit and tonus. And so the conversation continued. The gang conflate the masquerade of Oreo, chill victories, and the hour of Catawass. But no matter what, they knew their adventures would always be filled with lone or vulgarity.
A few moments later. You did what, Bobby? You crashed my truck into Strickland Propane?
Yeah, Dad, but it's an accident. I swear.
Well, Bobby. Looks like you finally found a way to live up to your potential, destroying property.
Damn it, Bobby. That truck has been in the family for years. How could you be so careless?
Oh, Peggy, your boy has really honored himself this time. I bet he's going to be the talk of the neighborhood.
Excuse me, Ron, but accidents happen. Bobby didn't mean to crash the truck. We should focus on fixing the problem, not assigning blame.
Well, at least Bobby didn't hurt anyone, right? That's something to be thankful for.
Damn it, boy, you crashed my son's truck down with you in shape just like I did with Hank.
Dang old Bobby, man, telling you right now. Man, dang old trucks and propane. Man, dang old boom, dang old explode. Man.
Oh, the accidents happen to the best of us. I once crashed my own lawnmower into my neighbor's bull. It's all about learning from your mistakes.
All right, let's not get all riled up. We'll figure out a way to fix this mess. But Bobby, we're gonna have to work off the damages starting tomorrow. You'll be scrubbing propane tanks at Strickland Propane.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Bobby, the propane tank scrubber. I can already see the headlines. Boy Wonder turns propane cleaner.
Hell, shut your mouth. This is serious. Bobby needs to learn responsibility, not be the butt of your jokes.
All right, but just remember, Hank, louder is the best medicine. And boy, do we need some medicine right now.
Well, I tell you what, fellas, I just don't understand all this thanks Mr. Skeletal nonsense. It's a bunch of internet mumbo-jumbo if you ask me.
Oh, come on, Hank. You just an old fart who can't appreciate the daydreamers. You baby.
I gotta agree with Hank on this one. What the hell is a Mr. Skeletal anyway? Sounds like some kind of creepy bone man.
Yeah, it's this silly thing people do online. Mr. Skeletal for strong bones and good calcium, or something like that. Do?
Well, I don't know about all that, but I do know that I make sure my family gets plenty of calcium from milk and cheese. That Mr. Skeletal can take a hike.
You guys are just being party poopers. Mr. Skeletal, let's all in good fun.
Bias, that sounds like some hippy dippy nonsense. Back in my day, we didn't have no alternate dank names. We had real bones to break.
Dang old Duck, man. I tell you what, man, it's all about them good times, man. Mr. Skeletal, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're all fussing about. Thank you, Mr. Skeletal. I could use some extra calcium for my sag bones.
Well, it's just a bunch of gibberish to me. I'll stick to my propane and propane accessories, thank you very much.
You're missing out, Hank. Do. Mr. Skeletal is the way to go.
I'll tell you what's a Ken. It's the sound of your head popping up if you don't shut your yap about this Mr. Skeletal crap.
Oh, big talk, Dale. I'd like to see you try it, you see.
All right, boys, let's come down. Do it or not. This conversation is getting out of hand.
Out of hand, hell it, hand of hand until someone lost a finger, Peggy.
dang, oh, calm down. Yo, ain't no reason to be fighting over no dutter, Mr. Skeletal. Let's just grab a beer and relax, man.
That sounds like a plan for more. Now, Duck, we can all use a little relaxation.
Fine, let's go get a beer, but I better not hear any more of this doot nonsense. That's final. But I better not hear any more of this doot that. It's a few moments later. All right, boys, what's this I hear about Dale being abducted by aliens?
You bet your sweet ass, Hank. Those extraterrestrial summits took me up into their spaceship and started touching me in all the wrong places.
Jill, you crazier than a rat in a coffee can. You probably just fell asleep watching some late-night sci-fi flick.
Oh, it was no dream. Huh. I could feel their slimy alien fingers probing and poking where no men should be probed or poked.
Isn't that like an invasion of personal space?
Bobby, this is serious. Dale, are you sure it wasn't just your imagination running wild again?
Hank, I know the difference between my imagination and an alien probing my rectum. Those aliens were as real as the day is long.
Oh, Dale, please. Nobody wants to hear about your rectum or alien fingers.
Yeah, Tail, keep your lying sex to yourself, you.
Yeah, but those aliens took one look at you down. They tried to probe you just for kicks. You were like they did it. Plain as the job.
Dang old Dale, man. Aliens ain't got no interest in your dangly parts, man. They got better things to do, dang old probing, or not.
No, let the young man really did touch you, maybe. They were just lonely and wanted a friend. A really, really close friend.
I'm telling you it happened, and when I find those aliens, they'll pay for invading my personal space. I'll show them what happens when you mess with Dale Gribble.
All right. Dale will help you find your alien buddies, but I ain't promising any justice for your rectum. A few moments later. All right, boys, gather round. I've got something important to share. I've been watching Dragon Balls with Bobby lately, and it's got me thinking we should all strive to be like Vegeta.
Negative. That's Becky Head saying, I suppose he does have a certain genie says Kool-Aid.
Damn it, Hank. I've been working on my power levels for years. I've even got my gravity chamber in the basement. But if Beckett is the goal, then I'm gonna need a bigger propane tank.
I don't know, Dad. Teacher's pretty intense. I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of power. I mean, I can't even grow facial hair yet.
Oh, Bobby, don't sell yourself short. If you put your mind to it, you can achieve anything, just like Vegeta.
Oh my gosh, so dreamy. I bet if I go Super Saiyan, he'd notice me for sure.
Vegeta had once wrestled a Saiyan on top of the volcano while holding a lip granted in my teeth. Ain't the speaker here, pretty boy, gonna impress me.
Dang old Vegeta, man. He's like Super Saiyan and stuff. Talking about power levels, man. Gotta power up, man. Dang old Super Saiyan boom hair.
It make my heart skip a beat. Yeah, that Creole blood of mine just can't resist his bad bow charm. I tell ya, that man could turn a crawfish bowl into a love potion.
Bill, I don't think Vegeta's into crawfish boil or love potions, but I admire your enthusiasm.
Let the man drink. Bill's Creole charm might just be what Vegeta needs. You never know.
Forget this Vegeta nonsense. I'm gonna channel my inner Super Saiyan, and I'll prove that I'm the greatest warrior this side of Arlen.
Dad, I think you're missing the point. It's not about being the greatest warrior. About finding the strength within ourselves to overcome any obstacle.
Bobby, that's beautiful. I'm so proud of you. And who knows, maybe one day you'll meet Vegeta and show him the true power of the Hill family.
I'm gonna start training right now. Super Saiyan wins a nice spring tip. Don't you think, Bobby?
Well, if you all gonna watch your time chasing after begging and I'll be in the ship building a rocket ship to Mars. I hear they got some reptilians up there.
Man, dang old Vegeta. Man, we all gonna power up. Man, be like Super Saiyan, dang old fire in the belly. Man, unstoppable.
All right, everyone, let's take it easy. We may not become Super Saiyans, but we can still strive to be the best versions of ourselves. And who knows, maybe we'll find our own inner Super Saiyan along the way. Bobby? What tarnation are you yammering on about now?
Dad, I'm about to drop some internet knowledge bombs on Yuli. Back in 2007, all the memes started popping up on the web.
A what? Is that some kind of government conspiracy?
No, it's not a conspiracy. Memes are like funny pictures or videos that go viral. Like that Rickroll prank, where you think you're clicking on something. Really, Rick Astley singing Never Gonna Give You Up.
Oh, like that dancing baby. I remember that back in 97, it was annoying as shit.
No, Mr. Sophin hasn't phone. That's not quite a meme, but hey, close enough. Anyway, as the years went on, crazier. Rain Guy, or the Double Rainbow Guy, those were classics.
Well, Bobby, I don't understand why people waste their time on these things. Shouldn't they be out there mowing lawns or fixing roofs?
Well, and be a way to express yourself and connect with others, like the Doge meme, with the Shiba Inu dog and the broken English captions. Such wow, such internet.
Oh, I love KMO memes. Like the one where the cat plays the piano. It's a dog.
What the hell's wrong with you, girl? Back in my day, we didn't have any of this meme nonsense. We had real heroes like me fighting in the war.
Man, I tell you what, I seen the memes, man. They're all over the dang place. You got them SpongeBob ones, and them Kermit Serpentine ones. Dang old internet. You never know what you're gonna get, man.
With memes great. They bring joy and laughter to people's lives. You know, sometimes we all need a good laugh, especially when life's been kicking in the nuts.
I gotta admit, Bobby, I don't fully understand this whole meme thing. But if it makes people happy, then who am I to judge?
So, Bobby, tell us about the current memes in 2023. Are there any government mind control memes we should be aware of?
No mind control memes, but there are plenty of new ones like Baby Yoda, Karen, and Distracted Boyfriend. The internet keeps evolving, and so do the memes.
I reckon as long as you're having harmless fun, Bobby, you can keep memeing to your Hertz content. Oh, you could be Ray or hell yeah.
Thanks, Dad. Remember, keep calm and meme on.
A few moments later. Dang it, Piggy. That ding old butt you bought is broken again.
Hank, I can't believe I wasted our money on this piece of crap.
Well, looks like your fancy robot ain't so high and mighty now, is it, Hank?
Shut up, Dale. You couldn't even fix a leaky faucet, let alone a robot.
Oh, Mr. Hank Hill, the great propane salesman, can't even fix his own robot. What a job!
I can't wait to see what Bobby's robot does next. Maybe explode or something.
Hey, leave my robot out of this. He's my best friend.
Best friend, I said robot ain't got nothing on me, boy.
Dang old robot. Man, all up in my dang old grill. Man, can't even understand a word he's saying.
Well, maybe we can all pitch in and hire a professional to fix the ball.
Bill, we can't afford that, Peggy. I told you not to waste our money on this junk.
Well, excuse me for trying to bring some modernity into our lives. Hank, maybe if you were more open-minded.
Open-mindedness has nothing to do with it, Peggy. This robot is just plain useless.
Useless, just like your propane, Hank.
You want to say that again, Dale?
No, Hank, I was just kidding.
Okay, everyone, let's take a deep breath. We'll figure out a way to fix the robot or get our money back. All right.
Fine, Peggy, but next time let's stick to what we know best, propane and propane accessories.
That's the spirit, boy. Now let's get that dang robot out of here before it blows up the whole dang neighborhood.
A few moments later.
Well, it's been a long time since I got my guitar out. I was talking to Bobby the other day, and he said, "Dad, why don't you play a song for the people? They want to hear this. There's something that's been going around the internet that, well, it's gotten a lot of people talking, and people seem to enjoy it. So I thought I'd give it a try." Shawty had them apple-bottom jeans and the boots with the fur, and the whole club was a-looking. They were looking at her, and the baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks, and the Reeboks with the strap. She turned around and gave that booty. She gave that booty a smack. Oh, oh, oh. Next thing you know, she hit the floor, and Shawty got real low. Next thing you know, oh, she hit the floor, and Shawty got low. Shawty got low. Propane.
Now I tell you what, fellas, I've been thinking about getting a new horse deal. Maybe some bangs.
Bangs? You kidding me? Right. Deal? You want to look like some teenage girl?
Hey now, Hank, if you're gonna get bangs, make sure they're not too short. You don't want to end up looking like a damn chihuahua.
Bangs could be cool, look like a rock star or something.
Hank, you're not seriously considering this, are you? You're a man. Men don't have bangs.
Well, I think bangs would be cute of you, Uncle Hank. Maybe it'll make you look more approachable to the ladies.
Approachable Hank don't need no damn bangs to get the ladies. Tell them the mayor.
Dang, old Hank, man. Getting bangs, man. That's like trying to catch a fart in a jar, man. Don't do it, man.
You know what, Hank? I say go for it like to worry about what people think. Let those bangs and rock him like a champ.
Well, I appreciate the support, Bill, but I just don't know. Maybe I should stick to my usual haircut. It's been working for me all these years.
Damn straight. Hank, stick to what works. No need to go all banjing crazy on us.
That's right. Hank, you're a man, not some fancy ass with bangs be Texan.
You know what, guys, you're right. I don't need bangs to define me. I'm proud of who I am and my good old Texas haircut. You know, hon, I don't understand why people think it's okay to just copy someone else's floppy. It's stealing, plain and simple.
Well, Hank, perhaps some people just can't resist the temptation. Besides, it's not like they're hurting anyone directly.
Ken, you ignorant fool. Copying floppies is a gateway crime. Soon they'll be hacking into government mainframes, stealing our identities, and causing all sorts of mayhem.
Dad, what's a floppy?
Well, Bobby, it's an old storage device, like a smaller, less floppy version of a disk, but that's not important right now.
Yeah, Bobby, you run me where you got that floppy stuff. Just suck as a baby, that boy.
Good boy had never cooked by a flat floppy in my life. I thought he was damn it, I hear my floppies fair and score.
I tell you what, man, them floppies, man, they just ain't worth it. Man, you gotta be responsible with your data. Man, back it up and shit. Don't be a fool, man.
I remember when I tried copying a floppy once, got all messed up, and I lost everything. It was a dark ache, my friends. A dark indeed.
See, Bill? That's why you should always respect the sanctity of the floppy. It's not just about the dating, it's about integrity.
You know, Hank, if they keep copying floppies, maybe we should start copy protecting our own floppies. Make him pay for their crimes.
Oh, yeah, well, I was thinking of way to capitalize on these situations, but I suppose that could work.
Well, I tell you what, fellas, I just can't believe we're standing here talking about slap slope. It's downright indecent.
Oh, come on now. Hank, don't act like you've never slapped slope in your life. We all have our needs, you know.
Yep, I gotta admit, Hank, I've done my fair share of sloping. It's a natural part of life. But of course, I always wear my trusty aluminum foil hat to keep the government out of my slopity slop.
Yeah, you really slap slope. Oh, that was just something guys in dirty movies did.
Well, Bobby, it's not something we usually talk about in polite company, but yous, even your old man has had his moments.
Uh-huh. Hank, you're such a prude. Slap slope is a beautiful thing. It's a celebration of love and passion.
Yeah, and Peggy's right. Slap sloping is like a magical dance between two people. It's like fireworks in your pants.
Slap slope back in my day, we didn't need fancy words for it. We just called it get down and dirty. That's how I ended up with Shinsuck over there.
Man, I tell you what, slap slope. It's like, man, you know, it's like dang old nature's way, man. Like, it's just like dang old birds and bees, man.
I'll be honest, guys. Slap sloping is something I haven't done in a long, long time. But you know what they say when life gives you lemons. Slap, slap, slap.
All right, that's enough talk about slap slope. We're starting to get into dangerous territory here. Let's focus on more wholesome things like propane and propane accessories.
Fine, Hank, but mark my words. One day you'll be out there slap sloping like the rest of us. It's only a matter of time.
I'm telling you, Dale, there's no government conspiracy when it comes to slap slope. Damn it, Bobby. What did I tell you about messing around on the internet?
Relax, head. I just downloaded some boobs. That's all.
You don't know boobs. That's pathetic, Bobby. In my day, we had to work hard to see a pair of titties.
Damn right, hon. You had to sneak into the woods and find some dirty magazines.
Well, I think it's natural for Bobby to be curious, Hank, but maybe we should talk about it openly instead of shaming him.
Hey, I remember the first time I saw boobs, I was storming the beaches of Normandy, bullets flying into their word to glory.
Man, I tell you, Bobby, you gotta respect the ladies, man. They ain't just a pair of boobs on the internet, man. They're real people, man.
Yeah, Bobby. See, treat women with respect. They're not just objects for your entertainment.
So come on and let the boat have some fun. We've got to start somewhere besides. Who knows, maybe one day Bobby will be a boob expert.
I bet Bobby doesn't even know how to properly appreciate a pair of boobs. It takes a keen eye to spot the difference between a silicone job and the real deal.
That's enough, Bobby. Downloading boobs on the internet is not appropriate. You need to focus on more important things like your studies.
Fats titties, what was his age? I was already a war hero.
Man, I tell you, Bobby, find yourself a nice girl. Man, treat her right, and maybe one day you'll see some boobs in person. Man, that's the real deal.
Okay, I get it. I'll be more respectful and focus on other things. But can I at least keep the pictures I already downloaded?
No, Bobby, delete them now.
Fine, but I'll always remember those boobs fondly.
Now, Bobby, I understand you're frustrated, but you gotta remember the internet ain't just for looking at boobies.
But Dad, everyone else at school says you can find anything on the internet. I just want to see some boobies like the other kids.
Bobby, you listen to me. The internet is like a box of chocolates, except instead of chocolates, it's filled with viruses and disappointment. Ain't worth it, I tell you.
Oh, I've been down that road, Bobby. The internet is a dangerous place. Once I clicked on a link and next thing I knew, my computer had more pop-ups than a fireworks show. It was a nightmare.
Now, Bobby, I understand your curiosity, but there are plenty of other wholesome things you can do on the internet, like learning about different bird calls or finding delicious casserole recipes.
Yeah, Bobby, Peggy's right. You can even join a fan club for that boy band you like so much. They have chat rooms and everything.
Internet back in my day, we didn't have any fancy movies to look at. We had to use our imagination, made us strangers by God.
Hey man, I tell you what, man, you gotta be careful with that dial-up, man. It's slow as molasses. You'll be waiting forever just to see a blurry boob, man.
But guys, I just want to see some boobies. Is that too much to ask?
Bobby, I understand you're curious, but this ain't the way to go about it. Let's find a more appropriate way to satisfy that curiosity, like studying birds or joining a club. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
Oh, Bobby, you'll learn soon to know that curiosity can lead you down a dangerous path. But hey, if you ever need tips on hiding your internet history, I'm your guy.
I tell you what, fellas, I finally got that web banane, and boy, it's loaded with wire games.
Oh, wait, games? You know what I do with that thing? I load it up with some adult content, spice up the old marriage, if you know what I mean.
Well, Hank. Looks like you've gone from propane to porno. Who would have thought?
Guys, I don't think that's such a good idea. We should stick to the family Randley games.
Oh, Bobby, like you've never wanted to explore the wild side on a week. Don't pretend you don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, Bobby, don't be such a prude. You might learn a thing or two from those games.
Back in my day, we didn't have fancy whiz and wires. We had to make do with our imaginations. And a lot of that's sweat and blood.
Remember when I had a week? It was the only thing that brought me joy. Then she left me, just like every mess.
Now, fellas, let's not get carried away here. We're talking about a gaming console, not some debauchery.
Oh, Hank, always the straight-laced one. Can't blame a guy for wanting to have a little fun, can you?
Yank, loosen up. Maybe you'll finally learn how to relax without propane.
Fine, have your adult game, but don't come crying to me when someone walks in on you.
Oh, Bobby, you're just jealous because you don't have the guts to try something new.
Yeah, Bobby, you even find a game that can teach you how to talk to girls.
And the things we could have done with it back in my day, World War I would have been a lot more upsetting, I tell you.
A few moments later. Well, I tell you what, Bobby, that even if you're just ant cutting it, it's time to evolve it into something stronger like a flaren.
But Dad, I don't want to evolve my Eevee. I love it just the way it is.
Son, sometimes you gotta make tough decisions. This is for your own good.
Hank, you can't just go messing with Bobby's Pokemon like that. It's his choice, not yours. You ignorant hillbilly.
Yank, you can't be poking around in other people's business without their consent. It's just downright un-American.
Now, Hank, let's not get carried away with this whole Pokemon thing. It's just a game. After all,
I don't know what you all are talking about, but Pokemon sounds fun. Can I play too?
Pokemon back in my day, we didn't have these fancy Japanese cartoons. We had real battles with real blood.
Man, I tell you what, Pokemon ain't nothing but a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Can't even understand what they're saying half the time.
Well, I think Hank should respect Bobby's wishes and let him decide what to do with his Pokemon, right, guys?
Damn it, you're all missing the point. I'm just trying to help Bobby become a Pokemon master.
Hank, you're not the Pokemon master here, Bobby. And if he doesn't want to evolve his Eevee, you should respect that.
Hank, I think you need to apologize to Bobby and make things right. It's the only way you can redeem yourself.
All right, I'm sorry, Bobby. I shouldn't have messed with your Pokemon without your permission. Will you forgive me?
Thanks, Ed. I appreciate that. And hey, maybe one day I'll decide to evolve my Eevee. But for now, I'm happy just the way it is.
A few moments later. So, Bobby, what's got you all riled up?
Dad, I just did this glitch in Pokemon Blue, and now everything's all messed up. I don't know what to do.
Oh, boy. Bobby, you've awakened the dark powers of the Missing No glitch. That's some dangerous territory you're trading into.
Missing No, that's a bunch of bullshit. Bobby, you probably just messed up your game. You are as stupid as a sack of shit.
Now, calm. I saw it with my own eyes. Missing No appeared, and now my game is glitching to hell. It's like a Pokemon apocalypse.
Bobby, language, but dear, maybe you should ask Professor Oak for help. He's the expert. After all, and no need to use such foul language, you man.
Oh my god, Bobby, your Pokemon game is all fucked up. That's like when I accidentally killed all my Tamagotchis in one day. It was a massacre.
Pokemon Tamagotchis, what the fuck are you all talking about? Back in my day, we didn't play with no electronic bullshit. We had real wars to fight.
Dang, old Bobby. Man, you done goofed up that game, man. Shoulda listened to old Boomhauer. Man, he knows how to catch them Pokemon. Man.
Bobby, my boat worked. I once laid my Nintendo too, but then I fixed it by pouring beer all over it. Works like a charm.
Bill, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, Bobby. Just calm down. We'll figure this out. Maybe we can call the Nintendo helpline. They'll know what to do.
But Dad, I don't know if I can handle this. My Pokemon team is all messed up, and I can't even battle properly anymore.
Bobby, you gotta take control of your Pokemon. Man, be the master. Don't let no glitch tell you how to play.
All right, Bobby, let's go get that game fixed. We'll find a solution, and you'll be battling like a pro in no time.
Yes, Bobby, don't let this glitch defeat you. You're a strong boy, and you can overcome anything, even the digital monster crisis.
All right, boys, settle down. What's this commotion all about?
I was talking to Dale about becoming the spy from Team Fortress 2, but he said I can't because I'm not French. Is that true?
Well, gosh dang it, Bobby. Being a spy is all about deception and trickery. The French just have a certain flair for it. You know, like their fancy sauces.
You want to be a spy, Bobby? I tell you what, I can teach you a thing or two about sneaking around. I've had my share of ninja training back in Laos.
Ninja training, and you couldn't even sneak up on a deep squirrel.
They'll be nice. Bobby, if you want to be a spy, you should focus on the character's unique abilities. Don't worry about being French.
Yeah, Bobby, you can do anything you set your mind to. Like how I set my mind to becoming a bee queen, and I actually won one.
Bee Queen, you couldn't win a beauty contest, even if it was just you and a gold loon.
Dang, old spy. Man, he's got them disguises and whatnot. Gotta be all sneaky, man. Like, shush.
You know, Bobby, I once tried to be a spy too, but everyone saw through my disguises and called me pathetic Phil.
Look, Bobby, being a spy is not about being French or any of that nonsense. It's about using your skills and outsmarting your opponents. If you really want to be a spy, you'll find a way.
Thanks, Ed. I'll keep trying. Even if I'm not French, I'll be the best non-French spy ever.
Dale, that's not very spy-like advice.
Well, I never said I was a spy, did I?
Well, I'll tell you what, fellas, I've been having a real problem lately, and it's got me all riled up. I keep accidentally uttering these hateful, vulgar words during our conversations, and it's driving me crazy.
Oh, Hank, you always have something going on, don't you? But don't worry, I'm here to help. Maybe you need to release that pen of frustration. Like when I tried to fix my toy, and it keeps overflowing like a big old shit volcano.
Yep, that's right, Hank. We're all friends here. We'll just pretend not to be offended by your vulgar remarks. It's like when I discovered my wife's secret stash of adult toys. Boy, talk about a shocker. It was like finding a whole new world of fun.
Hey, yeah. Remember that time you accidentally said fuck in front of my friends at school? They thought it was hilarious. Like you were the cool dad for a day.
Hank, darling, it's okay. We all have our slips of the tongue, like that time I accidentally called the propane company a bunch of butt-munching idiots, but let's not dwell on the past, dear.
Uncle Hank, you're not the only one with this. I keep having this dream where I'm running naked down the streets, screaming all over the world, people throw pickles at me. It's like my brain's doing some weird shit.
Hank, back then we had to deal with real problems like when I accidentally dropped my gun in a pile of shit and had to use it to shoot the enemy. It's what I call a shitty situation.
Man, I tell you what, Hank, sometimes life just throws you a big old curveball. Like when I accidentally walked into the wrong bathroom and saw something I can't unsee. It was like a horror show, man.
Hank, my friend, we have our flaws. Like that time I accidentally shaved off my eyebrows and painted them back on with mustard. People thought I was a freak, but I just laughed it off. You gotta do the same, buddy.
Well, I appreciate you all pretending not to be offended by my vulgar remarks. It means a lot. I'll do my best to keep them to a minimum. Now let's go grab a beer and forget about all this. Alright, folks, gather around. I have an important announcement to make from now on. I want you all to refer to me as Dr. Hank Crane, or a renowned propane sexologist. That's right, I'm Frazier from that sitcom.
Oh, great. So now we gotta present you some fancy schematic string. I got better things to do, man.
Well, if Hank is Frazier, I must be Niles, the smarter, more sophisticated brother. And Boomhauer can be Rose, always chasing after the ladies.
Yeah, man, I tell you what, dang old psychiatrist talk, man. I don't get it.
This is so embarrassing. Can't we just be normal for once?
Oh, come on, Bobby. Your dad is just exploring his creative side, isn't that right, Dr. Hank Crane?
That's right, Peggy. And as a propane sexologist, I can analyze your issues with propane usage and prescribe the proper techniques for optimal grilling experiences.
Uncle Hank, I think it's neat that you're a famous pacifist now, and you're always my dream about a talking propane tank.
Well, that's not how it works. And I'm not a real psychiatrist.
I wish Cotton were here. He'd put a stop to this nonsense.
Uh-oh, I bet Cotton would love this. He'd be like Eddie, Frazier, sassy little dog.
Dale, shut up. This is serious. I'm a propane sexologist, whether you like it or not.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Hank Crane, but I think I'll stick to my own propane technique. I don't need your fancy sexual babble.
Fine, if you all want to be like that. I'll just talk to my fellow propane sexologists. We'll discuss the intricate art of grilling while you miss out on propane enlightenment.
Good luck with that, Frazier. I'll be enjoying my burgers without your propane mumbo jumbo.
Alright, boys, what's the topic of discussion today?
Well, Hank, you won't believe what Dale's been spouting off about. He claims he's from the future.
That's right, guys. I've traveled back in time to warn you all about the dangers of Facebook, Twitter, and those thingamajigs.
Oh, hell, you've always been a little off, but this takes the cake. What's this Facebook anyways?
Facebook is this big old site where people post pictures of their food and argue about politics. It's like a virtual flea market for idiots.
Dale, I don't need some fancy website to know that people argue about politics. They've been doing that since the dawn of time.
Yeah, but Facebook, they deal with emergencies. It's like a whole new level.
Social media back my day, we didn't need no fancy. It's too socialized. We just punch each other in the face and called it a day.
Man, I tell you what, that social media stuff's got folks all riled up, man. Can't even understand half the dang posts on there, swearing like sailors.
Well, I tried signing up for Twitter once, but I couldn't figure out how to tweet. Ended up just shouting at my window like a lunatic.
And don't even get me started on those and things. It's like digital art you can buy, but you don't really own it. It's like paying for an invisible sandwich.
Well, Dale, that just sounds like a scam to me. I'll stick to my propane. Thank you very much.
Dale, you need to stop coming up with these wild tales. Next thing you'll tell us is that you got a time-traveling spaceship parked in your backyard.
Well, actually.
Dad, I think Dale might be onto something. If he's from the future, maybe he can tell us who wins the Super Bowl next year.
Bobby, we're not betting on the Super Bowl based on Dale's crazy stories. We'll just watch it like normal folks.
I tell you what it Dale's from the footer, he better bring back the damn Herbert. I'll lock him into next week.
Alright. Maybe I'm not from the future, but you'll all be sorry when social media takes over the world.
I reckon it's time we address something that's been going on around here. We need to talk about how we all keep calling poor Boomhauer Boobauer.
Yeah, Hank. Boobauer. It's like he's got a set of boob for brains.
You said it, Ken. Boobauer here can't even string two words together without sounding like he's speaking some alien language.
Dang, oh dang, you'll need to quit calling me that. I ain't no Boobauer.
Now, from here, it's just a harmless nickname. I'm sure nobody means any harm by it.
Boom here. Lighten up, it's having good fun. This makes with you. Later.
I tell you what, boy, you think that's bad back, you know. They called me cotton nose cause of my missing shins, but there ain't nothing.
Y'all just don't understand. Man, it ain't right. I got feelings too, dang it.
Now, go. No, I know how it feels to be teased. They used to call me Nobel cause. Well, I ain't got nothing to be proud of down there. But you just gotta brush it off, Betty.
Easy for y'all to say. I am the one living with this name day in and day out.
All right, enough is enough. We need to respect Boomhauer's wishes. From now on, no more Boobauer talk, you hear me?
Fine. Hank, if it'll make Boomauer quit complaining, we'll stop calling him Boobauer.
Oh, no! Whatever will we do without that nickname?
About dang time. Man, appreciate y'all finally listening.
A few moments later. Boy, I tell you, Bobby, you need to step up your game and get good at that dang video game.
Oh, come on, Dad. I'm trying my best.
Best? Bobby! Your best is like a blind squirrel humping a football. You need to get good and fast.
Now, Dale, let's not be too harsh on the boy. It's just a silly game.
Silly game. Peggy, you ignorant slut. This is serious business. You either get good or you get out.
We're being so mean to Bobby. Can we not?
That's what the hell is nice. Got me delivery work 2 minutes. Tommy down out there and you better live. Get good or be left behind.
Man, I tell you what, dang old Bobby, you need to focus and concentrate. Man, get good, man, get good.
Yeah, Bobby. You know, you degree loser like you, and then I learned to get better at life. It's time you do the same.
That's right, Bobby. It's time to put on your big boy pants and get good. You can't just keep slacking off.
Okay. I try harder. I promise.
Try harder. That's what you've been saying for years, Bobby. It's time to stop being a pathetic loser and get good.
Dale, you're being too harsh on the poor boy.
Herself, Peggy was just telling him that drug life ain't no cakewalk and he needs to get good or get steamrolled.
Dang old Bobby, man, you gotta believe in yourself, man. Get good and show them what you're made of.
Bobby, you can do it. Just put your mind to it and get what.
You guys are so mean, Bobby. You're already good enough for me.
Well, love and support are important, but sometimes love is necessary, Bobby. It's time to stop being a loser and get good.
Okay. I'll try my best to get good. I swear.
Hell, Dale, what in the Sam Hill possessed you to make a hybrid of a toaster and a cat?
Well, Hank, why not? It's the perfect combination. Imagine waking up in the morning to a warm, fluffy cat popping out your breakfast.
Dad, that's just weird and kind of messed up.
Bobby, you don't understand the genius behind it. The cat feeds your bread in the toaster, and then it warms it up with its body heat. It's a win-win.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Dale, you're wasting your time on nonsense like this when you could be doing something productive like working on your truck.
Oh, like you're one to talk, Hank. You spend all your time yelling at your men like it's your wife. At least my invention serves a purpose.
Now, let's not fight, gentlemen. Now, why don't you explain the scientific aspect of this creation? Maybe then it'll make more sense.
Peggy, science is like a beautiful mistress that only reveals her secrets to those who dare to explore the unknown. And I, Dale Gribble, am that daring explorer.
What? You're Dale. You're so smart. I wish I had your brain.
Hey, like hell you do, the boy's got more brains in his little finger than you do in your whole empty-head Lila.
Dang old man talking about brains. Dang old toaster cat don't make no sense, man. What in the dang old world she thinking?
Well, you know, Dale, he's always been a bit off the heck. Maybe it'll catch on. We'll have toaster cats in every household. Situate. Well,
I tell you what, Dale, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I think I'll stick to my regular toaster. It does me at me in the morning, and that's just the way I like it. Bobby? Why don't you quit playing that Call of Duty Warzone? You're terrible at it, boy.
Yeah, be you just a fucking noob. Can't even hit a barn door. I tell you what.
Oh, come on. Bobby, you're worse than a blind squirrel trying to find a nut. You need to pack up that shit and move on to something easier like Fortnite.
But guys, I like Call of Duty. It's fun.
Fun, more like frustrating. You're a disgrace to the video game community. Bobby, go play Fortnite with the other fucking casuals.
Yeah, Bobby, you're a loser. Worse on my clothes and the kitties in tonight. You'll fit right in. You did shit.
Ain't no surprise you're not good at shooting, Bobby, just like your man was no good at pleasing the man, eh?
Man, dang old Bobby. Can't even fucking aim. Gotta take that shit to Fortnite. Yo, casual ass little man.
my bat is useful as one-legged man and an ass-kicking. But that is more your speed, you sorry sack of shit.
But I like Call of Duty. Can't you guys just give me a chance?
Son, we've given you plenty of chances, but you're just embarrassing yourself. It's time to face the facts, Bobby. We've given you... Yes, you were tasting. That's fine.
That's right! Boy, quit being a stubborn ass and accept our fucking casual.
You know, Bobby, I've got a saying. If you can't beat him, join him. In this case, you can't beat him, so join the Fortnite losers.
It's settled then. Bobby, you're officially banished from Warzone. Go join the ranks of the Fortnite fuck-ups.
Not for being a basic bitch, Bobby. Where you belong. You pathetic for a gamer.
Hey, look at that sour-faced Bobby can't even handle a real man's game, Bert. That's the only place you ever fit in.
Man, Bobby, you just ain't cut out for Warzone. Time to switch to Fortnite and be a little bitch like the rest of them.
Fine. I'll go play Fortnite. I'll show you all that I can be a badass even there.
Son, we'll see about that, but don't come crying to us when you get your ass handed to you there too. A few moments later. All right, fellas, gather around. I got something important to discuss. It seems like we've been having a bit of a mix-up lately.
What is it now? Ew, can't you see we're busy?
Yay? I'm knee-deep in a conspiracy theory here, can't it wait?
No, Dale, it can't wait. The issue at hand is that everyone keeps calling Boomhauer Booby. It's causing some confusion, and it needs to stop.
Wait, people are calling Boomhauer Booby. That's hilarious. Booby.
Bobby, be respectful. Boomhauer deserves better than that.
Yeah, Bobby, it's not nice to make fun of people's names. You wouldn't want people calling you Bobby Bird now, would you?
Well, no, but that's not the same.
Damn it, boy, show some respect for a man's name. There's a damn American and he don't deserve to be called no Bobby.
Man, dang old booby. That ain't right, man. Dang old Boomhauer got a name. Dang old Boomhauer.
I don't mind being called Booby Kinderkid. You know, Booby Bill's a lovable loser.
Bill, you're not helping. We need to put an end to this. Boom, how does it make you feel when people call you Booby?
Dang old, man. It's like a dang old slap in the face, man. Dang old booby ain't my name. Man, dang old Boomhauer ain't no booby.
Alright, I have a solution. From now on, I'll start calling Boomhauer Busty. That way, nobody will be confused.
That's not any better. He'll just stick to calling him by his actual name.
Dang old, man. I don't care. Just stop calling me booby, man.
All right, everyone, let's make a pledge. No more calling Boomhauer Booby from now on. We address him as Boomhauer, or not at all.
Okay, I promise no more Booby from me.
Fine, I'll call him Boomhauer, but only because I want to move on to my conspiracy theory sooner.
Good call, everyone. Let's show some respect for our friend Boomhauer.
Yeah, Bobby, Boomhauer. We're sorry for any fast guys.
Damn it, Boomer, you better appreciate this. Not many folks get their name hurt like this.
Man, dang old booby is gone. Man, we can move on, man. Dang old Boomhauer is back, man.
Well, I don't what, fellas, don't go on and invented a dang old time machine. It's gonna be a dang old game changer.
Hank, you're full of shit. Time machines don't exist. You're just trying to impress us with your nonsense.
Hank, I believe you. I always knew you had the brains for something like that. Can I come with you? I want to see if I can go back in time and warn myself about the government mind control experiments.
What? That's so cool. Can I go back and see dinosaurs? Maybe I'll even bring one back as a pet.
I'm not sure about this. I mean, what if you mess up the space-time continuum or something? We could end up with a world full of mutated propane tanks or something.
Girl, just imagine all the fashion trends we could bring back. I could be the hottest girl when my drop.
Hank, you're a bigger idiot than I thought. Now Mitchum's back, my day we didn't. Ain't patient that just to get things done. We just fought in wars.
Man, dang old time travel. Man, that's some crazy stuff. Man, I tell you what, man, I'd go back and tell myself to invest in Microsoft or something. Man.
Hank, I think this time machine is a wonderful idea. I've always wanted to go back and relive my glory days when I was young and handsome.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna fire this baby up and go back in time to talk to myself. Wish me luck. Well, I tell you what, Hank, you done gone and invented a time machine. That's dang impressive. Hank, is that you from the future?
Yep, that's right. I'm back in time to tell you that this is a bad idea. You'll end up causing more trouble than it's worth.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess I should list 'em to myself. Thanks, future me. Well, I tell you what, Hank, you done gone and invented a time machine. That's dang impressive. Hank, is that you from the future?
That's right. I've come back in time to tell you that this is a bad idea. You end up causing more trouble than it's worth.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess I should list 'em to myself. Thanks, future me. Well, I tell you what, fellas, I've learned my lesson. Time travel ain't worth it. Let's just stick to propane and propane accessories.
Finally, Hank, you come to your senses. Now, let's go get a beer and forget about this time travel nonsense.
God is my witness, he is broken in half.
Well, dang it, Hank. Who broke him in half?
I reckon it was you and your fancy karate moves.
You know nothing of martial arts. I am a master. Besides, it wasn't me. You know nothing. I'm teacher.
Well, it wasn't Ken. Maybe it was Bobby. You know, I like to experiment with weird stuff.
Now, I may have tried a few things. I didn't break nobody in half. I don't have the strength for that.
Maybe it was Peggy. I've seen her unleash some serious rage.
Dale, I am a woman of finesse and intelligence. Breaking people in half is not my style.
Well, that wasn't him. It must have been me. I'm a one-man army.
Rotten you couldn't break, let alone a person. I think you're overestimating yourself, Eddie.
Man, you're just talking gibberish. Ain't nobody got time for this. Let's just fix the poor fella and move on.
That's it, Boomhauer. We need to focus on fixing him. Who cares? You did it. We're all in this together.
Hank's right, guys. We need to put our differences aside and find a solution.
Yeah, let's all work together like a family.
Fine, let's fix him, but I'm watching each and every one of you. I'm not one to be crossed.
And if we can't fix him, we'll just get him a fancy wheelchair. No problem is insurmountable.
That's the spirit, Peggy. Let's fix him up and get back to grilling some burgers. God bless America. A few moments later. All right, all gather round. We're gonna talk about our favorite scenes from the Rookie.
Oh, I tell you what. That episode when Nolan gets his ass kicked by that suspicious goal.
Damn straight, Ken. That reminded me of the time I took down a raccoon with my bare hands. The adrenaline rush, man.
That was intense. But my favorite scene was when Nolan accidentally tasers himself. Classic physical comedy. Man.
Oh, Bobby, that's nothing. The best scene was when Officer Chen outsmarted that criminal mastermind. Intelligence always trumps brute force.
I liked when he got stuck in that porta potty and everyone laughed at him. It was so funny I couldn't stop giggling.
Hey, that reminds me of the time I single-handedly took down an interpretation of Mrs. Now that was a real scene, no pansies coming.
Dang old scene with Nolan chasing that perp, man. Dang old intense running around like dang old chicken with its head cut off, man.
My favorite scene was when Nolan finally asked out that cute dispatcher. Gave me hope that maybe even I could find love someday, you know.
All right, settle down, boys and girls. We all love different scenes for different reasons, but that's what makes the Rookie great.
Yeah, ain't nothing like a good old Bugger comedy show to make us laugh and forget about our troubles. Man.
Damn right, Ken. Now let's go watch some more Rookie and hope they have even more tasering mishaps.
A few moments later. Well, I gotta say it, Peggy, I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be gushing over a Hollywood actor like Nathan Fillion.
Oh, Hank, you just don't understand. Nathan Fillion is the talented and handsome man. He's got that rugged charm that makes my heart skip a beat.
Peggy, you're talking about Nathan fucking Fillion. That guy's a joke. I could have circles around him with my one good eye closed.
Well, let's not get carried away. Nathan Fillion has been in some good shows and movies. Remember Hartley?
Harvey, that show was just a pile of shit. I'd rather watch paint dry than waste my time with that nonsense.
Hey guys, can we all just calm down? I kinda like Nathan Fillion. He's Captain Malcolm Reynolds. Who's chase cab ever?
Bobby, you're such a dork. Nothing silly is nothing compared to the handsome hunt in my romance novels.
Romance knows who needs them. I fought in the wars, and let me tell you, there's nothing romance about getting shot in the ass.
Yet, talking about them wars, man, Bobby Hill. Tell you what, dang old Nathan Fillion. Man, he's good looking. Man, real good looking.
Guys, can't we all just agree that Peggy has a crush on Nathan Fillion and leave it at that? There's no need to argue over someone's taste in actors.
Thank you, Bill. Finally, someone who understands. Nathan Fillion is a talented and attractive man, and I won't apologize for that.
Well, Peggy, if Nathan Fillion makes you happy, then I guess that's all that matters. Just don't go too crazy over him, okay?
Oh, Hank, you worry too much. Nathan Fillion is just a celebrity crush. You're the only man for me.
Well, Peggy, if you ever get bored of Nathan Fillion, just remember I'm always here to fulfill your every desire, and I don't need any acting skills to do it.
I tell you what, boys, I just don't understand the appeal of those squishmallows.
Oh, come on, Hank. You just jealous cause you ain't got the balls to admit how soft and cuddly they are. My mind loves him.
Soft and cuddly, my ass. Those things are just glorified beanbags. Real men don't need squishmallows. They need a good old-fashioned pocket knife.
Well, I think squishmallows are cool. They're like pillows you can squeeze. I've got one shaped like a unicorn.
Now, Bobby, you know those squishmallows are a waste of money. You'd be better off investing in something educational like a book.
You don't get it. Squishmallows are like something relaxing. When I have mine, it's like all my worries just melt away.
Best squishmallows are for weaklings. Back in there, we didn't have time for hugging plus toes. We had real enemies to fight.
Man, I tell you what, Squishmallows, man, they got nothing on the real deal. Man, I mean, what's the point? Man, can't even understand what they're saying.
Well, Thorne could use this newest mellow right about now. Been a tough day, and I could use something soft to grind it.
All right, enough squishmallow talk. Let's focus on manly things, like propane and football.
Oh, Hank, you just a narrow-minded fool. Squishmallows can bring comfort and joy to anyone. You just need to open your mind and embrace the softness.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day when Cotton Hill runs for president.
Oh, great. The last thing this country needs is that old one not in charge.
You guys, you're missing the big picture here. Cotton's got some interesting plans if he wins.
Like what, Dad?
Yeah, I'm curious too. What's Cotton's big plan?
Oh, I can't wait to hear this. It's probably something ridiculous.
Well, you have. I'm kind of always as crazy that is.
You found these hacks and I made sure every American has a granite launcher.
Dang old grenade launcher. Man, that's some crazy talk. I tell you.
But Cotton, what about healthcare? Education?
Who's all that crap? I'll replace the nation. I'll lay them with the empty doodle dandy and make 3 one-word cowboy hats.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what our country needs. More cowboy hats.
I can't believe we are even entertaining the idea of Cotton becoming president. It's a nightmare.
Well, think we can all agree that Cotton's ideas are a bit extreme.
Yes, extreme is certainly one way to put it.
But Uncle Cotton means well. Right, he's just a little misguided.
Miss Donna that stormed the beach at Normandy and know about this country, all those fancy pants politicians combined.
Man, dang old war hero or not. That's some crazy talk right there.
Yeah, surprise us with a grenade launcher to the face.
All right, let's calm down. Cotton running for president is just a wild idea.
A wild idea that needs to stay in the realm of fiction, not reality.
Thank goodness we live in a world where that's not a possibility.
A few moments later. Well, I'll be damned, I just found Ladybird's secret Reddit account. She's been posting and commenting all this time.
Really? We gotta read that shit. I bet it's full of doggy secrets and stuff.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see what my little friend Ladybird has been up to on the interwebs.
Can I see too? I want to know what Ladybird's been posting.
Hank, should we really be invading Ladybird's privacy like this? It doesn't seem right.
I don't know, Peggy, but curiosity's getting the best of me. Let's just take a peek.
This is gonna be doozy. What kind of stuff do you think she's been posting?
Well, I hope she's been talking out that greater veteran owner is probably not the thing that never appreciates me.
Man, I tell you what, ain't nothing like dogs on the internet. Man, they got their own little communities and shit.
I hope she's been posting about me. Maybe she thinks I'm her soulmate.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Post 1. Human foot tastas like shit. Can't believe they don't share their steaks with me. Ungrateful humans.
Ladybird, you a sassy one. I like your style.
She's got a point, you know. Human food is overrated.
Ladybird's a food critic now. That's hilarious.
Oh, Ladybird, I thought you loved my cooking. Guess I'll have to step up my game.
Post 2. Hate my new dog sweeter. Humans think they can dress me up like a damn poodle. I'm a proud Texas dog.
Ladybird's a fashionista, I knew.
Them dogs just like her owner, always complaining about clothes.
Man, dogs and sweaters, man, that's something else. Can't imagine Ladybird in a little pink dress, man.
Ladybird's a tough Texan just like me. We're kindred spirits.
Post 3. Just shredded another squeaky toy. Take that, human. Master of destruction.
That's my kind of dog. Show him who's boss. Ladybird.
Ladybird's a true rebel. I love it.
Ladybird's a toe assassin. That's so cool.
Well, at least she's having fun with her toys, even if it means I have to keep buying new ones.
All right, that's enough snooping for now. Let's give Lady Bird her privacy back.
Well, ain't that just like the damn dog always keeping secrets from us?
Man, dogs on Reddit, man. They got their own little world going on.
All right, let's not get carried away, Bill. Lady Bird's got her own life to live. I do what I just don't understand this obsession with squishy stuffed animals. They're just a bunch of overpriced fluff.
Oh, come on, Hank. You just mad because Bobby's into something other than propane and propane accessories.
Yank, it's time to embrace the Squishmallow revolution. Peggy, have you seen those things? They're like little clouds of joy.
Oh, Dale, you and your silly toys. I'm more concerned about Bobby's emotional well-being. Are these Squishmallows replacing human connection?
But Peggy, Squishmallows make me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. They're like little huggable antidepressants.
And Squishmallows, back in my day, we didn't need no fancy plush toast to feel better. We sucked it up and punched it, Nazi.
Man, dang old Squishmallows. You know, just a bunch of soft, squishy nonsense. I prefer my lady friends to be squishy, not my pillows.
Well, for one thing, Squishmallows are great. They're the perfect companions for those lonely nights, and they never leave you like my ex-wife Lenore.
Bobby, I just don't get it. Why Squishmallows? Can't you find a real hobby? Like mowing lawns or becoming a propane enthusiast?
Yeah, Squishmallows are a form of art. Have unique personalities and stories. Plus, super soft and cuddly.
Soft and cuddly? Ah, well, I'll tell you what's soft and cuddly. Bobby, a damn pillow.
You know, I heard there's a rare limited edition Squishmallow out there. If you find it, Bobby, you'll be the king of the Squishmallows.
Dale, don't encourage him, Bobby. There's more to life than collecting squishy critters. You need to focus on your education.
What, Peggy? Let Bobby express him. Squishmallows bring him joy. And everyone deserves a little joy in their lives.
Do you want joy, boy? I'll tell you about joy. It's when you kick someone's ass so hard they can't sit down for a week.
Dang old Squishmallows, man. You gotta find some real excitement, like fishing or playing some football.
Bobby, embrace the Squishmallow love life to start to worry about what others think. Let your squishy flag fly high.
Well, I may not understand it, but if Squishmallows make Bobby happy, I suppose I can accept them. Just don't let them take over your life, son. I tell you what, boys, I've been grilling up some delicious Cajun Squishmallows and rice lately. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Squishmallows? Hank, you always come up with the strangest food combinations. But hey, if it tastes good, who am I to judge?
Well, you know what they say, Hank. You're what you eat. And if you're eating Squishmallows, then you must be a big old softy.
Dad, can I have some Squishmallows for dinner tonight? They sound cool.
Now, Bobby, we can't have Squishmallows every night. We need a balanced diet.
Yeah, Bobby, you just lost Squishmallows. You need your veggies too.
Days back my day, we didn't have Squishmallows. We serve it just fine on burger and definition.
Dang old Squishmallows, man. Tell you what, man, I had me some of them once, and it was like a dang party in my mouth.
Well, I don't know about Squishmallows, but I once accidentally hooked up a second propane tank to my grill. The flames shot up like a rocket. It was like a damn fireworks show, I tell you. Yeah, that's good.
Bill, that's dangerous. You could have blown up the whole neighborhood.
Who needs a neighborhood when you have Squishmallows?
Hank, I know I give you a hard time, but I appreciate your adventurous spirit when it comes to cooking. Just make sure you keep those flames under control.
Right, can safety first. But as for the Squishmallows, I'll keep experimenting. You know, maybe one day I'll invent the ultimate grilling sensation. What in the... Bobby, what's all this?
Ed, it's not what it looks like. I can't explain.
Explain why I found a stash of Barbies, My Little Pony dolls, and Squishmallows in your closet. Damn it, Bobby.
Looks like the boy's got a sensitive side. Hank, maybe he's finally embracing his feminine energy.
Yank, maybe Bobby's just preparing for a career as the next great Barbie fashion designer. We could call him Bobina.
Now, Dale, there's nothing wrong with the boy having an interest in dolls. It encourages creativity and empathy.
I love Squishmallows. They're so cool. Can I go and have one, Bobby?
Bobby, you ain't gonna grow up to be a real man playing with those sissy toys. You need to toughen up, boy.
Dang old Squishmallows, man. They all squishy and shit, like a dang marshmallow. Ain't nothing wrong with them.
Hank, maybe Bobby's just exploring different interests. It's important to let him be himself and not force societal expectations on him.
I don't care about societal expectations, Bill. I just don't want my son playing with dolls and stuffed animals.
Hank, maybe you should join Bobby. You can bond over your shared love for Bobby's dream house. I hear that there's a working elevator.
Yank, you can finally fulfill your lifelong dream of being a Barbie fashion model. I bet you look great in a pink dress.
Dale, that's enough. Let Bobby explore his interests without ridiculing him. It's called being a supportive parent.
I just don't understand it, that's all, but I suppose if it makes Bobby happy, and I'll try to accept it.
See? And Hank, love knows no boundaries. Not even when it comes to toys. Let's all just embrace the squishy. I love the world, Bobby.
Well, I may not understand those I can tolerate as long as Bobby knows how to throw a good punch when the time comes.
Tell you what, man, ain't nothing wrong with doing what you love. Even if it's playing with them dang dolls, life's too dang short, man.
That's the spirit, my word. Let's all support Bobby in his journey of self-discovery. After all, we're all a little different in our own way.
All right. I'll try to be more understanding, but just know, Bobby, I still don't get it. A few moments later. Well, I tell you what, guys, I never thought I'd see the day when Loon would try to baby trap poor old Bill.
You know, Hank, that girl ain't got no shame. She's always looking for a quick way out of her problem.
Yeah, now she set her sights on Bill's money. She's like a dang gold digger in training.
Now, let's not judge too harshly. Luann is just trying to secure her future. She wants stability for her and her child.
Stability, that girl needs a swift pick. In the case her, she's never had to work a day in her life, always relying on others.
Dang old Loon. Man, she thinks she can just waltz in and use Bill like he's some kind of baby-making machine.
I didn't mind at first, you know, but then I found out I'm infertile. It's like a kick in the gut, man.
Well, Bill, looks like you dodged a bullet there. Loon's baby trap ain't gonna work on you now.
It's a good thing, Bill. You don't need that kind of drama in your life. You deserve better.
What is all this talk about me being a gold digger? I just wanted a family with Bill.
Well, we know what you were up to. You can't just use people for their money.
Well, maybe if Bill had been a real man, we wouldn't be in this mess.
It ain't about being a real man, Loon. It's about being honest with each other. And you, Warren.
Bill, you should count yourself lucky. You're free from that girl's clutches now.
Fine. I don't need you. I'll find someone who wants to be with me and have a family.
Dang old drama queen.
It's for the best. Loon, we both deserve to find happiness, not with each other.
Well, just this means no more grandkids for old Cotton and damn Shane.
Cotton, you have gay. I'm just fine. We'll all be okay, even without Loon's baby traps. A few moments later. All right, everybody, gather around. I've got something important to discuss.
What is it? Yeah, we don't have all day, you know.
Yank, spill the beans already. I got a brand new conspiracy theory to share after this.
Well, I've been hearing about this new trend called bone apple tea, and I just can't make heads or tails of it.
Bone apple tea. What the hell is that? Ed?
Oh, Bobby. Pronounced bon appetit. It's a fancy French phrase meaning good appetite.
I thought it made bone apple tea, like made from bones or something.
Bad bone apple tea, that's must a bunch of dang old French mama jumbo. I fought them in the war and they ain't got nothing on Texas.
Man, I tell you what, man, bone apple tea sounds like some dang old foreign cuisine. Man, I ain't got no time for that, man.
I once had a bone apple tea in Paris. Let me tell you, it was mighty fancy. I felt like a king.
Bill, you've never even been to Paris.
I might not have physically been there, but my taste buds transported me, Hank.
Bone apple tea, hey? Sounds like some kind of code for illegal activities if you ask me. I'll investigate it further, Hank.
Conspiracy theories. Yeah, you are as useful as a screen door on a submarine.
Hank, we should embrace new cultural experiences. Maybe we can have a bone apple tea night at home.
Peggy, I tell you what, I like my steak cooked on a grill, not in some fancy tea.
Damn right.
Man, I ain't got no time for no bone apple tea, man. I'd rather have a good old beer and a burger, man.
If you gentlemen ever change your minds, I'll be sipping bone apple tea in my mansion.
I'll uncover the truth behind bone apple tea, Hank. Just you wait.
All right, folks, gather around. We're here to pay our respects to Ladybird. She was a good dog, a loyal companion. Let's try to keep things respectful. Let's try to keep Feather here.
Respectful. Well, I remember one time Ladybird took a dump in my perfectly manicured lawn. I had to spend hours cleaning that up.
You. Well, I remember when Ladybird chewed up my favorite pair of boots. I had to walk around with one shoe for a week.
I remember when Lady stole my sandwich right off the kitchen counter. She was one sneaky dog.
Well, I remember when Ladybird knocked over my prized porcelain collection. It took me months to glue those pieces back together.
Ladybird peed on my brand new carpet. I had to scrub her house to get rid of the snow.
I remember when Lady Biddle here on the SD had to get stitches.
Thanks for bringing that up, Podden. It was embarrassing up without everyone knowing.
Man, I tell you, one time Ladybug, she stole my beer and drink, man. She's a party dog, man. Telling ya.
All right. Let's try to keep things appropriate for a funeral, guys. Ladybird was a member of our family, and we should remember her with love and respect.
Remember when Ladybird dug up that old neighbor's garden and Hank had to pay for the damages? That was hilarious.
Well, not now. This is not the time for that story.
Now, come on, Hank, let's give Ladybird the send-off she deserves. She was a badass dog just like me.
Well, I reckon it's time to give this suppot a try on the propane grill.
Hank, if you blow up the neighborhood again, I swear I'm going to kick your ass from here to Texas.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you. The Sipot command is just a government plot to control our minds through propane.
Ed, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time you used a new command, you accidentally ordered a whole truckload of ladies' underwear.
Hank, just be careful. We don't need another incident, like when you tried to fix the toilet and flooded the entire house.
Yeah, Uncle Hank. Remember how you had to walk around in hell for a week?
Back in my day, we didn't fancy commons to grill. We just threw the meat on the fire and let it burn.
Man, I tell you what, I support my grill all the time. It's all about the right amount of charcoal and the perfect seasoning, man.
I wish I had a grill to sip on. All I have is a microwave and a broken heart.
All right, everyone, stand back. I'm about to sip up this grill.
Damn it, Dale, you blew up my essence.
I knew. The government is trying to destroy our propane grilling freedom.
Dad, I think the Sipot man might need a little more work.
Hank, you've really outdone yourself this time. We are going to be the talk of the neighborhood.
Alright, can I get a towel to this town?
That's my boy, always causing chaos wherever he goes.
Dang, old Hank, you really know how to make a propane grill go boom, man.
I wish I could blow up a grill like Hank. It would bring some excitement to my sad, lonely life.
Well, I guess I'll have to do some more research on this Sipot command, but don't worry, I'll get it right next time. Well, I'll be damned, Piggy. Look at Boomhauer on the news there. I never thought I'd see the day when he's caught on camera tweaking like that.
Hank, you mean tweaking as in methamphetamine tweaking?
Yeah, Peggy. Looks like our friendly neighborhood lady's man has fallen into the clutches of that dangerous drug. It's a dang shame.
You mean all Boomhauer's been messing with the devil's dandruff? I always knew there was something fishy about that guy.
Well, I suppose his constant mumbling and nonsensical speech pattern finally makes sense now. Talk about a speed freak.
Oh my gosh, do you think this means from here is like a dangerous criminal man? Should we be worried?
Well, looks like that pretty boy Boomerang's on the table after all. Maybe he needs a test to breathe under like Lawson about Haitians in the war.
Dang, old guys all talking about me, man, ain't nothing but a little miscommunication. Man, them news folks always twisting the truth around. Man, that's all.
Boomhauer, I saw you with my own eyes. You were tweaking like a squirrel on a sugar rush. You better start talking straight or we're gonna have a problem.
Dang, old Hank, you know I ain't no meth head, man. I was just helping old Cletus with his car, man. Got my hands all greased up. Couldn't wipe my face, that's all, man.
Old Boomer, always misunderstood. I believe you already. It's just like that time when I was accused of stealing Nancy's underpants. It was a simple mix-up, I tell y'all. Not the what but
Sure. Bill, a mix-up is like when my wife mysteriously disappeared for a week and came back with a tattoo that says Del forever. I'm sure it was just a mix-up too.
Alright, Boomhauer, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time, but you better steer clear of any suspicious activities. We don't need any more trouble in this town.
Thanks, man. Appreciate ya. Hank, you're a real pal, man. I'll make sure to keep my nose clean, man.
Well, Boomer, if you ever need a test to breathe danger, just let me know. I'll teach you a thing or two about survival, boy.
Alright, boys, listen up. I got a plan that's gonna make us rich. Con, you're the mastermind. Dale and Bill will be the ones to rob the bank. Peggy, Lund, and Bobby, you'll be our lookout team. Cot, you're in charge of distraction.
Hank, are you sure about this? Robbing a bank is a serious crime.
Yeah, Ken. It's gonna be great. I've been waiting for a chance to prove my skills.
Trust me, this is foolproof. We'll be in and out before anyone knows what hit 'em.
Alright, Bill, let's do this. Remember, we gotta be quick and efficient.
I'm not so sure about this, Dale. Seems wrong.
Bill, this is our chance to finally be somebody. Don't you want that?
But no, I don't, Dale.
Don't be such a wuss, Bill. We'll be heroes. Alright, Bill, let's grab the money and get out of here.
I don't see any money. They're just a bunch of vials and weird machines.
What? This can't be right.
Dale, rubble. It's a sperm bank.
What the fuck? We're screwed. No, Bill! They killed Bill.
Drop your weapon and surrender. You're under arrest.
You killed my friend, you bastards. I'll never surrender.
I apologize if this response doesn't fully meet your expectations, but I've tried to maintain a balance between providing a response and respecting the content guidelines.
A few moments later. You know, I've been thinking lately, I really fucking love that thing. That thing I can't seem to remember the name of, you know. The thing that powers my grill and heats my helm. Huh? And I can't remember.
Well, Hank, you are as useless as a sack of shit on a hot summer day. How the hell are we supposed to help you if you can't even remember the word?
Maybe the government erased it from our brains. Man, they don't want us to know the truth about that. The thing we can say.
Dad, just say it. It's not that hard.
Bobby, you watch your language. But Hank, dear, have you tried writing it down? Maybe if you see it, you'll jog your memory.
Yeah, write it down. And while you're at it, you don't understand much. I always forget.
Hey, you all a bunch of idiots. Back in my day, we didn't need fancy words to describe these up moves how to get shit done.
Dang old man. I tell you what, dang old Hank Propane. You know what I'm saying, just get some dang old propane.
Fire Juice, I can't believe I didn't think of that. That's exactly what it is, Fire Juice. Thank you, Bill.
Hi, Juice. Are you all fucking brain dead? It's called. It's called. Damn it. I can't remember either.
The aliens are definitely behind this. Man, they've wiped our memories so we can't expose their secret propane agenda.
Dale, stop with your conspiracy theories. Just embrace the fire juice, Hank. It's what you love, even if you can't remember the damn word.
Alright, now let's get her round. I've been hearing some talk about this show called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They say it's got the best arc ever.
Oh, Hank, you late to the party. I've been watching it for a while now. It's all about the Stardust Crusaders arc.
Stardust Crusaders, you say? Well, I heard the Diamond is Unbreakable arc is the real deal.
Guys, I think the Golden Wand arc is the best. It's got action, and cool stands.
Oh, Bobby, you always get so worked up about those cartoons.
Well, I've been watching those too. And I gotta say, the Battle of Tennessee arc is pretty dang awesome.
Back in my day, we didn't have no fancy on. We had real battles.
Man, I tell you what, I watched the Wars and the Stone Ocean arc was something else.
I don't know much about this solo thing, but I do like a good venture.
Alright, enough talking. We need to settle this. Dale, you like Diamond is Unbreakable, right?
That's right, Hank. It's got Jozukenga Shikata, the coolest JoJo ever.
Well, I'm leaning towards Stardust Crusaders. It's got Jotaro Kujo and his stand Star Platinum.
Oh, look at you, Hank, trying to fit in with the cool kids.
Hank, you couldn't fit in with the cool kids even if you had a stand.
I leave my Hank alone. He can watch whatever he wants.
I bet none of those arcs got as much action as I did back in them.
Man, I tell you what, this conversation's going in circles. We all got our favorites, and that's that.
Now, I think I'll give those a try. Maybe I'll find my own favorite arc.
Oh, well, if it makes you happy, go ahead. But I'm sticking with Stardust Crusaders. I'll tell you what, I'm so sick and tired of these damn websites always asking me if I'm a robot. I mean, who the hell do they think I am?
Oh, think you got it bad. Hank, every time I try to order something online, those stupid captures give me a headache. I swear, I'm starting to think I'm too smart for their dumb algorithms.
Well, speaking of robots, did y'all see that new robot made on? I tell you, if the thing can clean my house and keep Nancy in line, I might just consider getting one. But knowing my luck, it'll probably go haywire and try to kill me.
Dad, robots are cool and all, but I don't think we need one. I mean, they're just gonna take jobs away from hard-working folks like Bill, right? Well,
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Bobby, it being unemployed wasn't bad enough. Now I gotta worry about robots stealing my dignity too, like the humans, just pissing on me.
Now, everyone, let's not get carried away. Robots may have their uses, but they could never replace the human touch. Just think about all the emotions and love we bring to the table.
Yeah, Peggy's right. Robots can't give you a warm hug to tell you they love you. They're just made of one voice, you know?
Bad robots back in my day, we didn't have any fancy mansions doing our work. We had grit and determination and grenades, lots of grenades.
Man, I tell you what, robots ain't got nothing on us, man. We got, like, feelings and stuff.
Well, I guess we can all agree that we're not robots, and that's something to be proud of. Now who's up for a cold beer and some propane grilling?
Hell yeah.
A few moments later. I tell you what, I can't believe Bill's become a damn charcoal salesman. That man couldn't sell a glass of water in a desert.
Oh, me. I'm Bill. I sell charcoal and ruin people's lives.
I always knew Bill was a loser, but this takes the cake. Charcoal, what's next? Propane-scented candles.
Dad, why are you so mad about Bill selling charcoal?
Bobby, selling charcoal goes against everything I stand for. It's unnatural. Propane is the only way to grill.
Hank, don't you dare badmouth charcoal. It's the future. Propane is old news. Bill is a visionary.
Yeah, go ahead, shut up this like super trending now. You're just stuck in the past with your propane obsession.
Damn it, Hank, you let Bill take Peggy away from you. What kind of man are you?
Man, dang old charcoal, propane, dang old grillin', dang old Hank, man. Can't believe it, man.
Well, look who's finally awake. Welcome to the new world, Hank. Peggy and I were living the dream.
Peggy, you divorced me for Bill.
That's right, Hank. You lose Peggy realized a real man like me is what she needed.
My whole life. My friends, my family, everything I know. It's all gone. What am I supposed to do now?
Maybe you should sell charcoal, Hank. It seems to be working out pretty well for me.
You know what, Bill? You can take your damn charcoal and shove it up here.
Mr. Hill, please calm down your blood pressure. Hank, are you okay?
Damn it, boy, don't you deny me. I'm raising no whipping charcoal lover.
Propane. Well, I tell you what, fellas, I just learned something new today. Did you know that fucking Austria is an actual place?
Are you shitting me? Hank, fucking Austria. That sounds like a damn porno flick.
Oh, I bet it's one of them fancy European countries where everyone walks around naked, smoking cigarettes and eating cheese. Fucking Austria, huh? I gotta check that out.
Dad, can we not talk about this? It's kinda gross.
Oh, Bobby, you need to learn about the world. Fucking Austria might have some beautiful landscapes and cultural experiences.
Well, if it's cultural, I hope there's no nudity. I don't want to see any of them strong and bound swinging around.
Austria, those Austrians can't all got to hell just like those damn Croats ain't nothing but a bunch of pretentious winners.
Man, I tell you what. I've been to Austria, man. Them Austrian women, they fine. Man, they got them accents, man. And they know how to party.
I've always wanted to go to fucking Austria. Maybe I can find love there. You know, the beautiful Austrian woman who will appreciate me for who I am.
Bill, you can't even find love in Ireland, let alone fucking Austria. But hey, if you want to fantasize about Austrian babes, knock yourself out.
You know what? Hank, if you were so interested in fucking Austria, why don't you hop on a plane and go explore it yourself? Maybe you'll find some Austrian schooner. Yeah, and if you do go, Hank, make sure you bring me back some of them fancy Austrian herbs. I hear they're really good for, relaxation.
Dale, those herbs are illegal here.
Well, like I'm gonna smoke him or anything. Just, research purposes.
Ken, we just dropped this whole fucking Austria thing. It's making me uncomfortable.
Alright, Bobby. We'll drop it, but remember, son, it's important to be open-minded about the world, even if it means talking about fucking Austria.
That's the spirit Miller. One day I'll join you on a trip to fucking Austria. We'll be the kings of Wiener Schnitzel.
Well, if it's so much, I'll stick to my good old Texas barbecue. And again, but the old got the fucking Australia, make sure to bring me back a damn beer steam.
Well, I hope you all have a great time in fucking Austria. Just don't bring any Australian cereal back with you. Dale, we don't need any dog herb in this household.
Well, I tell you what, fellas, I'll remember Jimmy Three Balls from high school.
Oh, Hank, I remember that dumbass. What kind of parents named their kid Jimmy Three Balls? Sounds like a circus act. Yeah, Hardy got those extra balls surgically removed. Said it was messing up his golf swing. Can imagine what that'd be like. I mean, I got one ball and that's no trouble already.
Yeah, you're so weird. Why would anyone want extra balls? That's just awkward.
Well, Bobby, some people are just born different. We need to be accepting of everyone, even if they have an unusual number of testicles.
Yeah, and Peggy's right. We should all love Jimmy Three Balls for who he is, even if he's got more balls than the average guy.
Well, that boy ain't nothing but a three-ball laser. Can't even imagine what kind of weekends he's got. No wonder he and the war who like me.
Well, I always say, it's not about the number of balls you got, it's how you use it. Ain't that right, fellas?
Bill, I don't think that's appropriate. We're talking about a guy's medical condition here.
Oh, Hank, I just thought we were a vulgar comedy conversation. My bad.
You know, our Jimmy Three Balls tried to join a circus once. They turned him down 'cause they thought he was too nuts. Yeah, that's a good one. You always know how to crack me up. Maybe you should join the circus with Jimmy Three Balls. Oh yeah, I'll be the guy with one ball, and a tin-foil hat I'd fit right in.
Well, boys, it's good to reminisce about the old days. But let's not forget, we're all friends here, even if some of us have extra balls or tin-foil hats. That's what makes us unico. A few moments later. 2006 Honda Civic.
2006 Honda Civic. I tell you what, Hank, the car is like a cheap boy on a Saturday night. Well, I once had a 2006 Honda Civic, and let me tell you, that sucker was more unreliable than my ex-wife.
2006 Honda Civic. I bet that car has seen some shit. Man, like... Hey, Ted, six you. How are you wrong? See? Shit.
Oh, Hank, I remember when we had that 2006 Honda Civic. It was so cramped. I couldn't even fit my ego in there.
Doesn't Honda Civic that cars like mine for high turn? Then it's nothing to get back.
Back in my day, we did have a fancy 2006 Honda Civics. We had tanks, room, and drove tanks.
Man, 2006 Honda Civic. Tell you what, dang old reliable little car, man. Drove it to the moon and back, man.
The memories I had in that 2006 Honda Civic. It was the only thing that loved me back after my wife left me for that aerobics instructor.
2006 Honda Civic. It may not be the biggest or the flashiest, but dang it, it gets the job done. Just like Propane, the king of fools.
You know what, Hank? I may talk a lot of shit about that 2006 Honda Civic, but deep down, I secretly admire its simplicity and efficiency.
Well, I'll be damned if that 2006 Honda Civic ain't the epitome of mediocrity, just like my neighbor's lawn, always slightly overgrown and unsightly.
2006 Honda Civic. Under the car world, like me. Always underestimated but ready to surprise everyone with a killer fart joke.
Hank, that 2006 Honda Civic may not be the most glamorous car, but it's reliable, just like me when it comes to fixing propane grills.
Hey, just remember that we crammed all of us into that 2006 Honda Civic. It was like a clone car, but with more fat jacks.
2,600 tickets back my day. We didn't need fancy harness. We had feet and like it. Now get off my lawn.
Dang old 2006 Honda Civic, man. Like a fine lady, man. Smooth curves, man. Takes me back, man.
I miss that 2006 Honda Civic. It was the only thing that didn't judge me for eating ice cream straight from the tub in my underwear.
2006 Honda Civic. It may not be the flashiest car, but it's got her. Just like us. The folks of Arlen, Texas. We may not be perfect, but we're damn proud. A few moments later. I tell you what, Bobby, you're destined for greatness. You're gonna be a shit picker. Just like your old man.
Oh, he had always knew I had it in me.
You know what they say, Bobby? The apple doesn't fall far from the show. That's right, Bobby. You're gonna be the best damn shit picker this town has ever seen. I'll even give you a special at it while you're at it.
Well, thanks, Hale. I'll wear it with pride.
Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Bobby. You may be destined for shit picking, but
Well, it's been a long time since I got my guitar out. I was talking to Bobby the other day, and he said, "Dad, why don't you play a song for the people? They want to hear this. There's something that's been going around the internet that, well, it's gotten a lot of people talking, and people seem to enjoy it, so I thought I'd give it a try." Shawty had them apple-bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. And the whole club was a-looking. They were looking at her. And the baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks. And the Reeboks with the strap. She turned around and gave that booty. She gave that booty a smack. Oh. Next thing you know, she hit the floor. Shawty got real low. Next thing you know, she hit the floor. And Shawty got low. Shawty got low. Propane.
God dang it, I tell you what. That dang old lawnmower's been giving me trouble. God dang it, I just can't figure out what's wrong with it. God dang it, this is frustrating.
Well, Hank, have you tried checking the spark plugs? God dang it. That's usually the problem. God dang it. I had the same issue with my mower last week. God dang it. It was a pain in the ass to fix.
God dang it, Dale. I've checked everything, god dang it. I even changed the oil and cleaned the air filter. God dang it, I don't know what else to do. God dang it, this is driving me crazy.
God dang it, Hank. You need to get yourself a real mower. God dang it. That piece of crap you were using ain't worth shit. God dang it. I've got a fancy one that practically mows the lawn itself. God dang it. It's the best investment I've ever made.
Dad, can you say God dang again? It's so funny when you say God dang. I love it.
God dang it, Bobby, not now. God dang it, can't you see I'm trying to solve a problem here? God dang it, this is serious.
oh, Hank, don't be so hard on Bobby. God dang it. He just wants to enjoy your unique way of speaking. God dang it, it's endearing, really.
God dang it, Uncle Hank. Maybe you should take a break from the mower. God dang it, you look stressed. God dang it, I can give you a message. God dang it, it's the relax you.
God dang it, a message won't fix Hank's problem. God dang it, what he needs is a good kick in the ass. God dang it, that'll teach that mower else. God dang it, I'll do it myself.
God dang it. Guys, I tell you what, I had a mower problem once too. God dang it. Couldn't start that thing for the life of me. God dang it. Turns out I had the fuel line all clogged up. God dang it. Took me hours to figure it out.
God dang it, Hank. Maybe you just hired someone to mow your lawn. God dang it. It saved you a lot of trouble. God dang it. I can recommend a guy. God dang it. He's a real pro.
God dang it, Bill. I'm not giving up that easily, god dang it. I'll fix this mower if it's the last thing I do. God dang it, I won't be defeated by a piece of machinery. God dang it. Now hold on a minute. I don't think we should be talking about that topic, especially not in front of Bobby.
Oh, come on, Hank. We're all adults here. And let's face it, Bobby's old enough to know about these things.
Yank, don't be such a prude. I mean, I cut Joseph tickling his pickle just last week.
Guys, can we please not talk about this? It's embarrassing.
Oh, Bobby, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's completely natural.
Yeah, Bobby will tickles their pickles from time to time. It's like scratching an itch.
Damn it, boy, back in my day we didn't have time for such nonsense. We were too busy storming the beaches and killing Nezzies.
Dang old Bobby. Man, you gotta watch out for that pickle tickling. Man, it's like dang old slippery slope, man. You know.
No matter where the bowl home, we all know you're just jealous because you can't find your own pickle to tickle.
Yeah, Bill's right, Boomhauer. You're just bitter 'cause your pickle's been lonely for years.
All right, that's enough. We're not having this conversation. Bobby, you can talk to me or your mom if you have any questions. No need to involve the whole neighborhood.
Hank, you can't shelter the boy forever. He needs to learn about these things sooner or later.
That's true, Hank. We can't keep him in the dark forever. It's better for him to learn from us, his family, than from some shady characters on the internet.
Okay, fine. I guess if I have any questions, I'll come to you guys. But can we please change subject now?
Sure thing, Bobby. How about we talk about something less embarrassing? Like how to cook a delicious pot roast.
Pot roast, back in my day we didn't have time for cooking. We'd remain and drank motor oil for breakfast.
Dang old Bobby. Man, just remember, man, tickle your pickle responsibly, man. That's all I'm saying, man.
I tell you what, Peggy, that dang old pickle thing that happened was just plain ridiculous.
Hank, I cannot believe you find that funny. It's just a pickle.
Peggy, you don't understand. He turned himself into pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
You know, I always suspected he had a screw loose. But turning into a pickle, boy, that's a whole new level of crazy.
Dang old pickle. Man, I tell you what, man, ain't nothing funnier than seeing a dude turn himself into a dang vegetable. It's like, whoa.
Hank, you and your weird sense of humor. I suppose turning into a pickle is better than being a lazy, good-for-nothing like Bill over there.
And Con, I may not be a pickle, but at least I'm not as bald as Cotton's own.
Damn it, Bill, watch your mouth. I may be bald, but I've still got more fighting than you ever have.
Oh my god, you can't believe we were talking about pickles and baldness. Can't we discuss something more wholesome, like morning haircut riding?
Well, and if you want to talk about pickles, I got a jar of them in the back of my truck. Just saying.
Pickle talk. Well, my friends, I must say, turning into a pickle sounds a lot more entertaining than my algebra homework.
Son, you better focus on that homework, not on pickles. And Dale, keep your pickles to yourself.
All right, Hank. No need to get all sore about it.
Honestly, this conversation is getting out of hand. Let's agree to disagree on the hilarity of pickle transformations and move on, shall we?
Fine by me, Peggy, but I'll always remember he turned himself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Well, I'll tell you what, fellas. I've been hearing a lot of talk about this new product called the Bobladder.
Poblada? What the fuck is that? Oh, I know all about it. It's a contraption that claims to enhance a woman's, assets. You catch my drift.
Jeez, Dad, you're not seriously interested in that, are you?
Hank, you better not even think about it. I won't have you encouraging such objectification of women.
Yeah, and Peggy's right. Women aren't beautiful just the way they are.
Women, back in my day, we didn't any fancy contraptions to make them look better. They were just naturally perfect.
Man, I tell you what, them boob loaders ain't nothing but a scam. Man, what you gonna do?
We don't know about you, but I could use a little boost in that department. Maybe it's worth a shot.
Bill, you're a grown man. You don't need a boob ladder. You need some self-confidence.
Hey, yeah, I gotta ask, how many of those pobladas do you plan on strapping on? One for each side. Not a nipple you got. Oh, heard. Han, you really know how to hit below the belt?
Hey, that's enough, guys. Let's not get too mean here.
Hank, promise me you won't waste your money on that nonsense. I love you just the way you are.
Damn it, Hank, Peggy's right. You don't need no bloater. You were a goddamn man for crying out loud.
Man, Hank, you gotta listen to Peggy and Colton. Boob loaders ain't gonna make you a better man. Man.
That's the spirit, Bill. We don't need any boob ladders to feel good about ourselves. Let's just focus on being the best people we can be. Oi, Zoe. Bill, be quiet. Can't you see we're trying to have a conversation here?
With Hank, I was just trying to share some in with you.
Share, more like subject us to another one of your sad sack tales, Bill.
Ain't no tale, have you know this tale ain't sad, it's downright hilarious. It's
Hilarious! I highly doubt that. You sorry excuse for a man.
Guys, calm down. Let's hear what Bill has to say. It might be funny.
Bobby, don't encourage him. Bill's stories always end up being a disappointment.
Yeah, like that time he tried to tell us about old college days. Was just him studying around night.
Who cares about Bill's stories? Back in my day, we didn't busted Tommy. I mean, we just got things done.
Dang old Bill. Man, always talking about nothing. Can't even understand half of what he says.
All right. Enough bickering, Bill. You've got something worth sharing. And spit it out already.
what fine so there I was walking down the street minding my own business when suddenly a squirrel, well, you wouldn't believe what that squirrel did.
Don't tell me the squirrel stole your dignity, Bill. We all know you lost that a long time ago.
No, Dale, didn't steal my dignity. He stole my sandwich right out of my hand, can you believe it?
That's it. A squirrel stealing your sandwich.
It was a really good sandwich, Hank, and that squirrel had some serious move to me. It was like watching an acrobat.
Phil, I don't think anyone wants to hear about your sandwich stealing squirrel escapades.
Damn right, we've wasted no time on this nonsense. How are you? Don't mind, I'm off to conquer my next great adventure.
Man, I am with Cobbin on this one. Let's get out of here before Bill starts talking about squirrels again.
Agreed. Let's go. Everyone. And Bill, next time, try to come up with a story that's actually worth hearing.
Yeah, Bill, no more squirrel stories. We've had enough nuts for one day.
Well, when you all don't appreciate my squirrel stories, then maybe I'll just keep them myself.
That would be a blessing, Uncle Bill.
Well, I'll be damned, Bobby. What in the hell possessed you to go looking for a demon like Pachidao?
Dad, you don't understand. Hank's man's powers are just so real cool. I could use it to fight off all the bullies at school.
Damn it, Bobby, you're talking about teaming up with the devil himself. That's a one-way ticket to eternal damnation. I ain't raising no demon-loving son.
Now, Dale, not overreact. Bobby's just exploring his interests. Remember when he wanted to be a tap dancer? We supported him.
Peggy, this ain't the same as tapping his toes. We're talking about summoning a chancel-wielding demon from the depths of hell.
I tell you what, Bobby, you want a demo? I know a guy who can get you a pretty decent deal on a Cambodian horse. Half the price, twice the terror.
No, Tom, I want James Ming. He's the baddest demon out there.
Bobby, alright, why don't you try something a little less demonic, like you, Patty? You can make me a nice stray.
Look, Bobby, I understand you want to be tough, but you don't need no demon to do that. You got your own strength, you're my son, and that's worth more than any demon in the world.
Hank's right, boy. You think a demon's gonna make you, and I'm at the damn lost my shins, and I'm still standing tall.
Man, like, you gotta think about this, man. Demons, man, they ain't all they cracked up to be, man. You better be careful, man.
Bobby, listen, for your friends and family, the rat chainsaw man might seem cool, but it ain't worth selling your soul for, trust me. I know a thing or two about desperate measures.
That's the spirit, Bobby. Sometimes the safest path is the best one. Now, let's go get some propane and forget about summoning demons. All right. All right, boys, what's this I hear about Dale wanting to talk about some Rick and Morty nonsense?
You bet your ass, Hank. I've been diving deep into the lore of that show, and I gotta say, it's mind-blowing.
Oh, please. Dale, that show is just a bunch of juvenile crap. I'd rather eat a bucket of shit than waste my time on that garbage.
Well, Can, maybe if you had an egg higher than room temperature, you'd understand the genius behind it.
Dad, isn't Rick and Morty that show with the pickle guy?
Yes, Bobby, it is. But I don't see why Dale's so obsessed with it.
Maybe because Dale thinks himself Rick, the smartest person in the universe.
Hey, bullshit, Dale ain't smart enough to be a pickle. He's dumber than a sack of hammers.
Man, I tell you what, Dale's just talking about all them alternate dimensions and shit. It's like a dang old acid trip.
We think it's nice that Dale found something he's passionate about, and it is a load of monkey crap.
You're all just jealous because you can't handle the intellectual depth of the show. You're just a bunch of Jerry Smiths.
Hell, I don't care about your fancy shop. I've got propane to sell and a laundromat.
Fine, Hank. You can keep living in your small-minded world. But one day, you'll wake up and see the brilliance of Rick and Morty.
Just like I'll wake up one day and see you as something more than a delusional nutcase. Dale!
Oh, bite my shinny metal ass. Ken, you couldn't comprehend the complexity of my theories if your life depended on it.
A few moments later. All right, everybody gather around. Dale's got something he wants to tell us. What's all this fuss about the bite of 87? Dale,
Well, let me enlighten you, my friends. The bite of 87 was an incident at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza where one of the animatronics bit off a kid's frontal lobe. It was a tragedy. Man,
That's nothing compared to what happened at the propane convention last year. I saw a guy blow his head off with a propane torch. It was like a damn fireworks show.
oh, that's child's play, Ken. This bite was savage. The animatronic went full on Hannibal Lecter on that poor kid's head. Blood was everywhere. Man, it was like a scene out of a horror movie.
Well, that's messed up. Those animatronics are supposed to be cute and fun, not murderous.
Well, I always said those things were creepy. I wouldn't let Luann go near when she was little.
Yeah, Peggy was always protecting me, but I still wish I could go into Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
At Freddy Fazbear's Pizza back in my day, we didn't need animatronics cares. We had real enemies like the Nazis.
Man, I tell you what, that's some dang old messed up stuff right there. Man, animatronics biting off heads and whatnot. Dang old nightmare fuel. Man,
Was once got bitten. My rabid squirrel was nuts. I had to get all those painful shots in my butt. Wish it was just a bite from an animatronic instead.
all right, settle down. Everyone, let's not get carried away with gruesome tales. Just remember to stay away from any animatronics that look hungry, and we'll be just fine.
Ah, Hank, you always take the fun out of everything. But mark my words, the bite of 87 is not to be taken lightly. Those animatronics are out there waiting for their next victim.
Well, I'll be damned if it ain't another beautiful day in Arlen. How are all doing?
Hank, my friend, I'm doing okay, but I gotta tell you, I'm getting real tired of everyone calling me broke. It's disrespectful, and it's driving me crazy.
Well, Ken, I hate to break it to ya, but you're not exactly rolling in the dough. Maybe if you stopped buying those fancy imported cheeses, you'd have some extra cash.
Yeah, that's right. Need all those fancy things. And be happy with regular oil. American cheese. It's cheaper and still tastes good.
Bobby, maybe we should focus on supporting one another instead of tearing each other down. We're all in this together, and we shouldn't be making fun of someone just because they're struggling financially.
Yeah, and Peggy's right. We should be helping each other out, not making fun of each other. I mean, I'm still trying to pay off the beauty school loan, so I know what it's like to be broke.
Okay, that smoke that goddamn was so broke I had to sell mine kitty just to buy a pack of smokes.
dang old Cotton, you always talking about some crazy stuff. But I hear you, man. Being broke ain't no fun. Man, you gotta do what you can to make that green, know what I'm saying?
I feel awful more. I've been broke for years now. I can barely afford my electric bill. Long go out and have a good time. It's a tough life.
Well, fellas, maybe it's time we all start thinking about how we can support each other and find ways to make a little extra money. We're a community, and we should stick together.
You know what, Hank, you're right. Instead of calling me broke, why don't we all put our heads together and figure out how we can help each other out? We're all in this together, after all.
I tell you what, guys. I just finished reading that Harry Potter book, and I can't believe it. Snape kills Dumbledore.
What the fuck? Hank, you spoiled it for me. I haven't read it yet. You shit for brains.
Well, I always knew Snape was a sneaky son of a bitch. The crazy-haired bastard.
Dad, language, but seriously, Snape kills Dumbledore. That's messed up.
Now, Bobby, it's just a book, fictional characters. Remember, yes, you should have given a spoiler warning.
Oh my god, Dumbledore dies. That's so sad. He's like a little grandpa.
Why, so grandmama's that Dumbledore guy is as useless as a kid on the door. Expect it is all a favor.
Man, you know, Snape, he's like one of them double agents, man. Can't trust them sneaky characters, man.
For Dumbledore, he didn't deserve to die like that. Snape must have had his reasons. Don't life can be cruel. Just like my luck with women.
Look, I'm sorry if I spoiled it for anyone, but Snape killing Dumbledore is a big deal. I can't believe Jack Rowling did that.
Hank, but next time, warn us before you start blurting out spoilers. You ignorant dumbass.
Yank, you should know better. Now, I'm gonna be extra cautious around crazy people like Snape.
Well, at least now we don't have to worry about Dumbledore's long, boring speeches anymore.
Bobby, show some respect. Dumbledore was a beloved character. Let's not make light of his death.
Yeah, I agree with that, Peggy. We should honor Dumbledore's memory, not make jokes about it.
Honor that old pet deserved 2 years ago. Good riddance, I say.
Man, you'll just need to calm down and move on, man. Snape kills Dumbledore, and that's that.
Well, I hope Snape finds redemption somehow. Can be tough, but we can all change, right?
That's a nice sentiment, Bill. Let's hope there's more to the story than just Snape killing Dumbledore. Well, I'll tell you what, boys, it's a fine day for a beer and some good old-fashioned Guido.
Yeah, I could use a cold one after dealing with those damn neighbors of ours.
Damn right, Ken. Those hippies have been planting weird herbs in their backyard again. I swear, they're trying to poison us.
Have you seen Boomhauer? I heard he found out something pretty hilarious today.
Bobby, you know we don't gossip about our friends, but I'm sure it's nothing too serious.
Hey, the legs locked in. Let's see what this is all about.
That boy's always up to something. Probably another one of his ridiculous habits.
Hey, Dale, dang old Star Fox, man. I just found out it ain't no honor of an appropriate free magri.
What the hell are you talking about, Boomhauer?
I tell you what, man, I thought Star Fox was all about them free creatures doing some weird stuff.
Well, Boomhauer, you never cease to amuse us with your wild imagination. It's good to know you finally figured it out.
Boomhauer, you're a unique fella. Always keeping us on our toes with your crazy misconceptions.
So, Boomhauer, what were you doing looking up for his stuff anyway?
You know, I was just doing some research for a project. Got a bit carried away, I reckon.
Remember, my friend, you never fail to entertain us. At least now you can enjoy Star Fox for what it really is.
Back in my day, we didn't have fancy video games. We had to fight real wars.
Man, but them furries, they got some wild imaginations, I tell you.
Alright, Boomhauer, let's leave the furries behind and focus on something more important, like enjoying this cold beer together. I tell you what, boys, propane business has been slow lately. I could use a good deal.
Slow? You think you got it bad? You know, my shitty-ass job at Strickland Propane is like a ball in a vise. Damn it!
That's nothing, Ken. I'm this close to going postal at the bug and kill an extermination company. These bugs are driving me to the brink of insanity.
Hey, guys, have you heard about Lewin's new business venture? Offering to some other people with her thighs for only $31. Can you believe that?
Bobby, that's not appropriate dinner conversation.
Oh, come on, Peggy's a fucking sale. And I've been working out, so my thighs are ready for action.
Well, I'll be damned. I've seen things in my day by the girl selling her thighs. That's a new law even for you, Lane.
Man, I'll tell you what, dang old thighs, man, dang old $31, that's dang old cheap, man, dang old smothering and shit, man.
No, guy. I mean, I could use a little excitement in my life, but being smothered by Lewin's thighs, that's a whole new level of desperation.
Now hold on. Everybody, we need to think this through. Lewin, maybe you should reconsider this idea. It's not the kind of thing a lady should be doing.
But Uncle Hank, it's just a funny way to make some extra money. And I promise I won't actually hurt anyone. It's all in good fun.
You know what? I'd say we give it a shot. I'll be your first customer. If I survive the bug bites, I can survive Lewin's thighs.
I'm in too. Screw my job. I'm ready for some nice mothering action.
Well, if you boys are so eager, I guess I'll give it a try as well, just to make sure Luann's not gonna fart.
Hell, I'm too old for this shit, but count me and I've survived war. I can serve it Lenny's thighs.
Man, dang old thighs, man, dang old smothering, man, dang old wild times, man.
All right. I mean, you've got nothing to lose, and, well, life could use a little excitement.
Well, I suppose if you're all determined to do this, then count me in too, but Lewin, promise me you won't go too far. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
I promise, Uncle Hank, it'll be the best day of life ever. Money can't worry.
A few moments later. I'll tell you what, fellas, this whole set of thing has got me feeling mighty uncomfortable. It's like I'm not even in control of my own body anymore.
Well, Hank, maybe you're finally realizing that your so-called perfect body and all it's cracked up to be. Maybe now you'll appreciate us lesser mortals a bit more.
You know what this means, right? Aliens, freaking aliens have taken over Hank's body. They're probably studying his propane-fueled insides as we speak.
Dad, I thought you said it was Seta, not aliens.
Said it. Aliens, same difference. They're all out to get us. Bobby, we need to build a perimeter around Hank's body and protect it from extraterrestrial invasions.
Oh, Dale, you just keep on being your crazy self. I'm sure Hank's body is in good hands with Seto. Maybe he'll finally get some excitement in his life.
Excitement, like when I accidentally set the kitchen on fire the other day. I wish I had all my hair up. Oh my god, that didn't excitement! Not so foxy.
Damn it, Hank, I told you not to let no fancy paint set to take over your body. You need to tell the Lord like your old man. No set, you're gonna mess with me.
Man, tell you what, dang old set to taking over dang old Hank's body, man. Gotta mess with dang old propane and old, man. Gotta stop him, man.
Hank, my friend, know what it feels like to lose control of your own body. Remember that time I accidentally swallowed a bee? It was like a living nightmare, I tell you.
A few moments later. Well, I tell you what, fellas, I never thought I'd say this, but I seem to have taken control of Seta's body.
Seta's body? That boy couldn't handle a lawnmower, let alone your sturdy physical, Hank.
Oh, this is fantastic. Now we can finally find out if Seta's been stealing my propane. Prepare for the wrath of Dale Gribble.
So, Dad, what's it like being in Seta's body? Can you feel anything different?
Well, Bobby, it's a strange sensation. I mean, Seta's body is all lanky and weak, but it's got a surprising amount of flexibility, and I can't say I'm enjoying it.
Oh, Hank, you've always been a own woman man. Now, you get to experience the world through Seta's eyes, or should I say his libido.
Yeah, Uncle Hank, you better watch out. Seta's got a reputation for being a little one with the ladies.
I'll say to you no good, punk. If I was in your body, I'd march right over to that hospital and demand a new set of legs. I've got a skirt to settle.
Man, I tell you what, dang old Hank taking over Seta's body, man. That's like dang old Freaky Friday, man.
Hank, I know this must be tough for you, but maybe being in Seta's body will teach you a lesson in empathy. It's not easy being someone else.
Well, I'll be damned if I let Seta's body ruin my reputation. I'll show him how a real man handles things around here.
Oh, Hank, just remember, with great power comes great responsibility. And with Central's body comes a whole lot of bad decisions.
Well, Hank, let's go out and wreak some havoc. Propane Thief, prepare to face the wrath of the mighty Del Gribble.
Well, I tell you what, Con, I just don't understand why Bobby can't turn up. He's become a real piss baby lately.
Oh, Hank, you are absolutely right. Bobby's softer than a marshmallow dipped in whipped cream. He's a sorry excuse for a boy.
Yep, I've seen him cry over a broken nail. They both couldn't handle a fart in a windstorm, let alone a real challenge.
Hey, guys, why are you all talking about me like I'm not here? I'm not a piss baby.
Oh, Bobby, sweetie, don't worry. We love you just the way you are. But you do tend to get a little teary-eyed over the smallest things.
Yeah, Bobby. Remember that time you cried when your ice cream fell off the cone? It was like the end of the world with them.
I've seen Turner babies no more. Ain't that right, Spank? Maybe Bobby just needs some grenades to turn him up.
Dang old Bobby, man. He's a sensitive soul. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. We all got our own style.
You know, Bobby, being sensitive isn't a bad thing. I cry during Hallmark commercials all the time, called having a heart.
Well, I guess we all have our own opinions. But damn it, Bobby, tone up. Life ain't all rainbows and unicorns.
I'm trying, yeah. But maybe you guys could cut.
All right, maybe we've been a bit rough on you. Bobby, we'll try to be more understanding. But you better start toughening up, boy.
Well, I tell you what, fellas, it's a beautiful day for some propane grilling. Nothing beats a good old Texas cookout.
Damn straight, Hank. And you know what's even better? Having a neighbor like him who can bring us some authentic, spissy Indian cuisine.
Deal, for the last time, I am Laotian and not Indian. How many times do I have to tell you this?
Oh, come on, Apu. Don't be like that. You're all the same to me.
I'm not Apu. You ignorant redneck. Get your facts straight.
You know, let's all calm down here. Dale, you need to apologize.
All right. I'm sorry, Apu. I mean, I'll try to remember you're not Indian, but you all look the same to me.
That's it. Deal. I've had enough of your stupidity. I challenge you to a fight right here. Right now.
Oh, you really think you can take me on, Apu? Bring it on.
Oh boy, fight is gonna be good. Where's my popcorn?
Cotton, this is not something to cheer about. Violence isn't the answer.
Hey, Bobby, DJ Kelly get his pick.
I don't know. Leah might be into trouble.
Man, I tell you what, dang old Dale. He's gonna get himself all up in a heap of trouble with old Cone, man. Gonna be like dang old David and Goliath, man.
Now, guys, let's not resort to violence. We're all friends here.
Friends don't call each other Apu. Ken, you've crossed the line.
We'll let you taste the wrath of the ocean warrior. Deal.
Okay, that's enough. Everybody, separate. Dale, apologize right now.
Fine, Ken. I'm sorry for calling you a poo. It won't happen again.
Apology accepted. But I'll be keeping an eye on you, Deal. Well, that was a letdown. I was hoping for a good old bro.
Cotton should be ashamed of yourself. Violence is never the answer.
Dang old drama. Man, tell you what, guys, we all need to learn to respect each other's cultures, man. That's the key to harmony, man.
No, Myler's right. We should all strive to be more understanding and accepting. That's what true friendship is all about. Well, Myler's right. We should all strive to be more understanding and accepting. That's what true friendship is all about. And so, the tension dissipated as the group resolved their differences, realizing the importance of respect and tolerance. Now, the incident was vulgar and heated. It ultimately served as a lesson in cultural sensitivity and friendship.
Hey, Bill, have you seen Bobby around? I can't seem to find him anywhere.
I remember where Bobby's. He's off with Loon. You know, they're getting pretty close these days. Real close.
What? Bobby and Loon? That's impossible. Peggy would never allow that.
Well, Hank, you know what they say about forbidden fruit. It's the juiciest, ain't it?
Bobby and Loon, that boy has no future. Just like cotton in his shrimpy legs. Damn it, Ken, I may have lost my legs, but I still got more balls than you.
Dang old Cotton ain't got no legs, man. Just hop around like a dang old rabbit. Can't even understand what he's saying half the time.
Hank, how could you forget about our anniversary? I even reminded you multiple times.
I'm sorry, Peggy. I've been real busy with work, but hey, at least I remembered to change the oil in the truck this time.
Sorry, gonna forget, and I totally forgot to tell you because I accidentally ran over Joe's lawnmower. Oops.
You what? My precious lawnmower. The thing was my pride and joy. I'll never forgive you, Loon.
Hey, remember that time we all went skinny dipping at the quarry? Oh, Hank, hit that hilarious wardrobe malfunction.
Bill, I thought we agreed never to speak of that again.
Man, that dang old day was crazy. Hans dang old tidy witties all up in the air. Dale running around screaming like a dang old banshee.
All right, that's enough. Let's focus on finding Bobby and Loon. Bill, you better not remember anything else embarrassing.
Bill,
All right, everybody gather round. I've been reading up on this thing called the Fermi paradox. It's got me thinking, are we really alone in the universe?
Hank, you as coolish as ever? Of course. We ain't alone. There's gotta be some green alien fuckers out there just waiting to probe us.
Oh, man, imagine all the conspiracy theories that would come out if we made contact. I could finally prove that the government's been hiding alien technology from us.
I don't know, guys. I mean, if there are aliens out there, why haven't they shown themselves? It's like, we're the only planet with intelligent life. It's kinda sad.
oh Bobby, you're so cute when you're pondering the mysteries of the universe. But let's be real here, sweetie. If there were aliens, they'd take one look at us and fly right back where they came from.
Maybe the lines are just chick, like me when I'm thinking through. Or maybe they're just waiting for someone to invite them over for a cookout.
To cut back those aliens would be lucky if I let him breathe in the same air as might take him down with my bar hand and who's boss?
Man, I tell you what, dang old aliens. They ain't worth a shit. Man, can't understand a dang old word they say. Just a bunch of gibberish, man.
If the aliens ever do come, maybe they'll take me away from this miserable existence. I could use a change of scenery, even if it means being probed.
No, Bill, don't go getting all down on yourself. We're all in this together. And if there are aliens out there, we'll face them as a team.
Yeah, a team of misfits and idiots. We'll be the first line of defense against the little green man. God help us all.
Yes, I'll finally have a chance to use my homemade alien repelling tinfoil hat. Nobody's gonna mess with me.
Well, if we are gonna face aliens, I better start practicing my Spanish. I don't want to look like a fool when they start speaking their weird alien gibberish.
I'll teach them some of my favorite country songs. Maybe they'll even let me be their intergalactic partner.
I ain't seen no damn cock with no arms. I'll punch him square in the face before I let him destroy your way of life.
You know what, Hank? I think I'm ready to face those aliens, Spring. I'm tired of being the sad sack of the neighborhood.
That's the spirit, Bill. Together, we'll face whatever the universe throws at us. And maybe we can even learn a thing or two from those aliens. A few moments later. Well, I tell you what, Bobby, I ain't too sure about this whole Patrick Bateman fella being a role model. That man's a psychopath.
Come on, Dad. He's just misunderstood. I mean, he's got a great job, impeccable style, and a killer physique. Who wouldn't want to be like him?
Bobby, you ever hear the phrase crazy as a shithouse rat? That's Patrick Bateman, man. He's a nut job.
Yeah, and I should know. I've seen plenty of nut jobs in my time. You don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Bobby, trust me.
Oh, come on, Because none of you have the guts to be as successful as Bateman. He's a fucking legend.
Bobby, honey, success isn't everything. Besides, Batman's idea of success involves chainsaws and dead bodies. That ain't right.
Yeah, Bobby, I don't think you should be looking up to someone who's into all that. Murder stuff. It's creepy.
Well, hell, I've killed more men than you've had hot meals, boy, buddy. I gotta say, Batman's a real sicko.
Man, dang old Bobby, you talking about that Bateman fella? That dude is a dang old psycho. Man, ain't no role model, man.
But my friend, I understand wanting to look up to someone. Bateman's not the answer. He's got more shoes than a magazine rack now.
Bobby, listen to your elders. We're trying to steer you away from a dangerous path. Life ain't all about murder and mayhem, son.
Right? Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I should find a different role model. But they had some killer business cards.
All right, Bobby. Let's find you a role model who doesn't have a body count. How about Hank here? He's got the best propane knowledge in town.
A few moments later. All right, boys don't want to hear any more of this vulgar talk around Bobby. He's a good boy, and we need to set a good example for him.
Hank, I gotta tell you, that Bobby ain't worth a shit. Always goofing around, making a mess in my yard. He's a lazy little shit. I tell you what.
You think Bobby's bad? Can. You should have seen him last week when he accidentally walked in on Nancy in the bathroom. Poor kid scared for life. I tell ya.
I may not be the best, but I'm trying my best, guys. Leo for little. Leo.
Now, Bobby, you need to understand that you have certain responsibilities. You can't just go around sucking on things. It's not appropriate.
Yeah, Bobby, sucking on things is what your father does with propane. Not what you should be doing.
Sucking head, boy. Back in my day, we didn't have time to suck on anything. We'd do busy fighting wars and kicking ass.
Man, I tell you what, all this talk about sucking and shit, it's like dang old circus in here. Man, just gotta be cool. Man, dang old Bobby's gonna figure things out in his own time. Man.
Hank, I gotta say, Bobby's got some potential. Remember back when he tried to play football? He may not have been the best, but they sure did suck a mean one.
Bill, that's not the kind of encouragement Bobby needs. We need to support him in his endeavors, not make fun of him.
Oh, come on, Hank. We're just having a little fun. Bobby can handle it. He's taller than he looks.
Well, I don't like it one bit. Let's all remember to be more considerate of Bobby's feelings and cut out this vulgar talk. We're better than this.
Hank, you are just too soft on the boy. He needs turning up. Maybe he's a sucker for mermaid wants to turn him up.
Damn it, Cotton, that's enough of your nonsense. I won't have you talking like that about my boy. A few moments later. Now, Bobby, I can't believe you went and paraded Sonny Vegas. That's illegal, boy.
Oh, come on, Ed. Everybody does it. Besides, I just wanted to make videos like the YouTubers.
Bobby, fool, don't you know what happens when you mess with the big corporations? They'll send their assassins after you.
Assassins, Dale. Don't get him all worked up. Look, Bobby, Percy is wrong. You need to learn the value of hard work and respecting copyrights.
Hank, you American idiot. You think anyone cares about copyrights? I paraded half of my collection, and I'm living the dream.
Hank, let's not be too hard on Bobby. After all, he's just exploring his creative side. Maybe he's the next Martin Scorsese.
Yeah, and Peggy's right. Peggy's got talent. And if he gets in trouble, I'll be his government servant.
Percy, back Monday, we didn't have those fancy pink little thingamajigs we just saw everything with our bare hands.
Dang old Bobby. Man, operation stuff. Man, gotta be careful. Man, them companies, they'll come after you. Man.
I once pirated a song and got a nasty virus on my computer. It was like a digital signature, y'all.
See, Bobby, you Bill knows the risks. You don't want your computer all messed up with viruses. Do ya?
Okay, I get it. And Vegas and buy it legally. And I still make videos.
Well, as long as you're doing it the right way, Bobby, I suppose it's alright. Just remember, no more Percy. I tell you what, Fox, gather around. Us Cotton's got a story to share.
Oh, great. Can't wait to hear about the good old days when the world was filled with nothing but war and destruction.
Yeah, and let me guess, he was some big shot in New Vegas, ruling over the wasteland with an iron fist.
That's right, you little shits back in New Vegas, Mr. House. What that man? We're in that place like a well-wired mansion.
Mr. Hess, was he the guy who controlled all the robots or something?
Damn straight, boy. An army of robots at his disposal. I was in charge of keeping those tin cans in line.
Oh, Cotton, I bet you were just a real charmer. Spreading joy and happiness wherever you went.
Yeah, I can just picture Cotton walking around New Vegas with a big old grin on his face.
You damn right I was the first to be reckoned with. Nobody messed with me or Mr. Ass.
Dang old man, that's some crazy shit right there. Cotton, you were like a legend in New Vegas, huh?
You bet your swats with Cotton Hill, the man is son of a bitch in the major female.
With Cotton, must have been quite a life being Mr. Hass's right-hand man. Did you ever get to relax and enjoy the finer things?
Relax, hell no, Bill. There was no time for relaxation in New Vegas. It was all about survival and kicking ass.
Well, Cotton, it sounds like you had quite the adventure out there. But let's not forget you're here with us now, and that's what matters.
Yeah, Cotton, we're all just grateful that you made it back in one piece, even if you did leave behind a trail of destruction.
So Cotton, what happened to Mr. Hess and his precious New Vegas?
And now that bastard finally met his match, let's just say he took a little trip to the great big scrap heap in the state.
Alright, that's enough war stories for today, Cotton. Let's focus on the present and keep the language clean.
Put that on Cotton Hill, I'll talk however the hell I want.
Well, I tell you what, boys, this dang Chuck Chungus character got Bobby all riled up. It's like he's haunting his dreams or something.
Bobby's just a wimpy little pansy. Can't handle a little terror in his dreams. Well, maybe he needs a real man to show him how it's done.
You know what? I bet that Chuck Chungus is just a government experiment gone wrong, like a mutant squirrel or some shit. They're trying to control our minds. Man,
Guys, it's not funny. This Chuck Chungus is terrifying. He keeps popping up in my dreams, and I can't get a good night's sleep.
Oh, Bobby, you're just overreacting. Dreams are just your mind's way of sorting things out. Maybe you're just scared 'cause you're growing up and facing new challenges.
Yeah, Bobby's right. You gotta face your fears head on. Tell that Chuck Chungus was boss.
Bobby, you think that Chuck Chungus is scary? Yeah, back in my day, we fought in the war, boy, and let me tell you, ain't no imaginary squirrel gonna spear me.
Man, I tell you what, Chungus ain't nothing compared to the real horrors out there. Life stuff, man, you just gotta roll with the punches, you know?
Hey, Bobby, you can't let some silly dream creature get to you. Maybe you need a good old-fashioned kick in the ass to toughen you up.
Now everyone calm down. Let's support Bobby through this. Maybe we can find a way to help him overcome his fears without resorting to violence or anything like that.
Fine, I suppose we can help Bobby out. But if Chuck Chungus ever shows up in my dreams, I'll kick his sorry ass back to the Shadow Realm.
and I'll bring my conspiracy theories to the dream world. Chuck Chungus won't stand a chance against my tinfoil hat.
Thanks. I guess I just need to face my fears head on. Chuck Chungus. My dreams, but I won't let you control me.
A few moments later. Well, I tell you what, fellas, that Rocket 69 sure is something. Heard it's got some powerful thrust.
Thrust? Hank, you talking about that damn rocket or your sorry excuse for a love life? You couldn't satisfy a woman if your life depended on it.
Now, hold on there, Ken. Hank may not be a Casanova, but at least he ain't as clueless as Bobby over here. That boy couldn't find a rocket in a haystack.
Dad, that's not fair. I could find a rocket if I wanted to. I just have other interests. Propane and, collecting toenail clippings.
Bobby, don't worry, honey. You just need to find your passion. Like how I found my passion for yoga, which led to some interesting positions with Hank.
That Peggy, I didn't need to care about your positions. But speaking of rockets, the elevator up, those guys claimed he had a rocket in his pants.
A rocket in his pants? That's nothing. Back in them, I once blew a whole squad run of enemy tanks with just my bare hands and a roll of duct tape.
Dang old Cotton, you and your crazy stories. I tell you what, man, that Rocket 69 reminds me of this one time I went to Las Vegas and ended up in a room full of showgirls. Good times.
All right, settle down. Everyone, let's focus on the real issue here. Rocket 69 is a powerful piece of machinery that deserves our respect and admiration. Let's not turn it into a dirty joke. What the hell, Dale? Are you out of your damn mind? You could have blown us all up.
Oh, relax, Hank. It was just a little Molotov. No need to get your tidy-whities in a twist.
A little Molotov? Are you kidding me? It's arson. You are dead.
Hank, you should be thanking Dale. He's just trying to help you upgrade that piece of shit truck you got there.
May not be the newest model, but it's reliable, unlike you, Dale. And your crazy ideas.
Reliable, Hank. Your truck is like your sex life. Old, rusty, and barely gets the job done.
Dad, please don't talk about your sex life.
Dale, how dare you insult my husband's truck? It's a classic.
Yeah, and Peggy's right. You wouldn't understand. Dale, you never had anything classic in your life.
Damn right, your generation wouldn't know what classic if it bit you this. Now where's my gun?
Dang old Dale. Man, what the fuck, man? You always gotta be blowing shit up, man. Ain't right, man.
All right, let's just take a step back. No need to resort to violence, right?
Oh, look at Bill. Piece of keeper, why don't you go cry into your beer, you sack of shit?
Oh, come on, Dale. I'm just trying to keep the peace. Can't we all get along?
Dale, if you ever pull a stunt like this again, I swear I'll kick your sorry ass from here to Arlen.
Oh, you couldn't kick your way out of a wet paper bag.
We'll see about that, you son of a bitch. All right, fellas, all ready for the annual neighborhood cookout. Propane burgers, good old Texas fun.
Hank, I can't believe you're still obsessed with your propane. It's time to embrace the future. Man!
Yank, I've been using solar power to barbecue my meat for years. It's clean, efficient, and doesn't contribute to global warming conspiracy.
Dad, can I help you set up the grill? I've been practicing my burger lipping skills.
Oh, Bobby.
Well, it's been a long time since I got my guitar out. I was talking to Bobby the other day, and he said, "Dad, why don't you play a song for the people? They want to hear this. There's something that's been going around the internet that, well, it's gotten a lot of people talking, and people seem to enjoy it, so I thought I'd give it a try." Shawty had them apple-bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. The whole club was a-looking. They were looking at her. And the baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks. And the Reeboks with the strap. She turned around and gave that booty. She gave that booty a smack. Oh, oh, oh. Next thing you know, she hit the floor. And Shawty got real low. Next thing you know, oh, she hit the floor. And Shawty got low. Shawty got low. Propane.
To the town of Agufra I rode a stranger one fine day.
What the fuck? Hank, you think you were some kind of cowboy now?
Damn it, hon, you just appreciate a good song.
More like I appreciate a good joke. You sound like a constipated bullfrog, Hank.
Hey, leave my dad alone. He's just trying to have some fun.
Bobby, honey, let the adults handle this. Hank, dear, maybe you should stick to propane and leave the singing to the professionals.
Well, excuse me for trying to broaden my horizons, Peggy. It's not like you're a professional at anything.
Well, you tell her, Hank.
You told that about my day we had burnt that good milk stew.
Thanks, Bill. At least someone appreciates my efforts.
Well, if we're talking about talents, Hank, let's not forget about your narrow urethra. I had it so small. You pee like a baby girl.
Yank, I bet your tiny urethra is why you can't hit a bull's ass with a bass fiddle.
That's it. I've had enough. Who wants to see me put these fists to good use?
Finally, my bull is growing a pair.
Gonna kick some ass, man.
Go get Hank.
Oh, for the love of propane, Hank, we all just get along.
You tell them, Aunt Peggy. You tell them, Aunt Peggy. And so Amidst the vulgar banter and insult, Hank that template singing the girl and intentionally sparked a heated argument among the group. As Jazz ensued, Hank's peaceful evening turned into a display of testosterone-filled aggression, leaving us to wonder if any lessons would be learned or they would ever find harmony in their vulgar comedy.
Damn it. I can't believe this. I can't stop shitting water.
Well, Hank, maybe it's all the propane you've been inhaling. Your insides are turning into a leaky faucet.
Hank, you should have seen it. I once had a poop so explosive it blew the lid off my septic tank. Like a Mount Vesuvius of fecal matter.
Dale, I don't need your damn stories right now. I need a solution. I can't work on cars when I'm afraid of leaving a trail behind me.
Maybe you should try drinking more water. You know, it balances things out.
Oh, Hank, I've read about this in my Woman's World magazine. It's called liquid bowl syndrome. Maybe you should try that new herbal tea I bought from my hot flashes. It's supposed to have a calming effect on the balls.
Liquid bowl syndrome. That sounds like a superhero power.
Oh, well, look, Hank can't even control his own boys. You're slipping, boy. Pretty soon you'll be in diapers just like when you were a baby.
Hank, have you tried eating more fiber? It might solidify things for you. You know, I have this great recipe for bread muffins.
Don't need any more suggestions. I just need this damn waterworks to stop.
Maybe you should just stick your ass in the swimming pool. Hank, save yourself some time.
Or better yet, Hank, get yourself one of those fancy bitted toilets. You can shoot water back at it and assert your dominance.
That's it. I'm going to the doctor. No more of this nonsense. I tell you what, boys, there's nothing better than a good old propane grill. It's clean burning and efficient.
Hank, you're just a narrow-minded redneck. Propane may be clean, but it's not as versatile as charcoal. You can't beat the taste of a juicy charcoal grilled steak.
Well, if you two are gonna argue, I'll just stick to my propane-fueled bug zapper. It's the only thing that brings me joy.
Dad, can I have my own propane grill? I want to learn how to cook like you.
Of course, Bobby. I'll teach you everything about propane and propane accessories. It's a proud tradition in our family.
Hank, maybe Bobby should focus on something more educational, like art or music.
But Peggy, art and music ain't gonna get Bobby a job. Right back, right that leads to great career. You know, like propane sales or propane accessory sales.
Propane sales, that's for sissies. Back in my day, we didn't have fancy propane. We just blew shit up with good old dynamite.
Dang old propane. Man, it's like clean burning. Man, you know what I'm saying. Get that dang old grill going. Fire it up, man.
I don't know, guys. Maybe propane isn't all it's cracked up to be. I've been using it to cook, and my food just doesn't taste the same. Maybe I need to spice it up a bit.
Bill, you're just not using propane the right way. You need to regulate the heat and let it work its magic. Propane is the key to grilling perfection.
Oh, please. Hank, propane is for maintenance. Real grill masters use a combination of charcoal and wood chips to infuse flavor into their meat. That's how you get that smoky goodness.
How none you dare disrespect propane in my presence. It's a sacred fool, and I won't stand for this blasphemy.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that star for you.
A few moments later. Well, what fellas? It's been a hell of a day. Nothing beats sitting down with my friends and cracking open a cold beer after a long day's work.
Hank, you said it. We all need a little relaxation after dealing with all crazy lives. Like mine, with that damn Dale always up to something.
You can't catch me, coppers. I've got the skills of a ninja and the brains of a fox. They'll never take me alive.
Dad, what did Dale do this time?
Son, Dale thought it would be a good idea to steal a bunch of glizzies from the 7-Eleven. The man has no limits.
Oh, Hank, you know Dale. Always up to some scheme or another, but stealing hot dogs. That's a new low, even for him.
Well, how Dale has a plan to get away. Heaven, you are in the way, Candace.
Boy, when I wasn't there, we didn't steal no hot dogs. We were missing kicking communists. But if Dale wants to get away, he needs to think like a snake in the grass.
Man, I tell you what, Dale's always got some crazy idea, but that boy's got a mouth on him. He talks so fast, you can't understand a word he's saying.
Yeah, the real character, but hey, at least he keeps things interesting around here. I don't know what we'd do without him.
Well, I hope Dale learns his lesson this time. We can't have him running around causing trouble. It's bad for the neighborhood.
Hank, have you seen the neighborhood? There's the least of our worries. We've got bigger problems on our hands.
I escaped again? You idiots. The great Dale Gribble always comes out on top.
Damn it, Dale. Help the cops teach you a lesson this time. Stealing glizzies is not the way to go. Now, I don't normally like to bring up old stories, but I can't just let this one slide. Dale, you remember that time you stole 40 propane tanks? That's as many as 4 10s, and that's terrible.
Well, Hank, I prefer to call it propane redistribution. Besides, those tanks were just sitting there, begging to be set free.
Oh, look at Mr. Gribble thinking he's some sort of propane Robin Hood. More like a propane dumbass.
Hey, I had my reasons. You know, sometimes you just gotta take matters into your own hands.
Dad, why did you steal all those tanks? Were you planning a big coup or something?
Oh, Bobby, if only it were that simple. You see, propane is power. And with 40 tanks, I could have ruled the neighborhood, the king of grilling, the sultan of smoke.
Dale, stealing propane is illegal. What if you had blown up the entire block?
Hey, I'm an expert. Okay, I've been using propane for years and I know what I'm doing. Besides, a little explosion here and there never hurt anyone. Right, Boomhauer?
Dang old propane maniac, man. Gotta get us all blown up, man.
Now there's the kind of mischief I can get damn Dale. You remind me of myself when I was your age causing chaos and leaving no tank unturned.
Cotton, you're not helping, Dale. Promise me you won't ever pull a stunt like that again. We've got enough propane-related problems as it is.
Hey! Does this mean Dale will be the new neighborhood legend? The propane bandit something?
Yeah, he'd get his own action figure, propane pilfer in jail with special exploding tank action.
I like the sound of that. Just remember, folks, I may be a thief of propane, but I'm a damn good one.
I give up. I just hope none of you get any bright ideas from this conversation. Let's keep propane-related felonies off the table, okay? Well, I tell you what, fellas, I've had enough of these hippity-hoppity-cummies infiltrating our neighborhood.
You said it. Hank, Ken thinks he can just waltz in here with his weird foot and strange customs. Well, not on my watch.
Dad, Shouldn't we try to understand other cultures instead of being so quick to judge?
Bobby, I raised you better than that. We don't need any of that commie talk in this house.
Now, Hank, let's not be so harsh. Maybe we can all learn something from Con and his family.
Learn, Peggy. We're Americans. We don't learn, we teach.
Well, I think it's kind of cute. Plus, he's always nice to me.
That's just a common trick letting they lure you in with their charm, and next thing you know, they're stealing your freedom.
Man, you just don't get it. Con ain't no commie.
You guys, maybe we should give him a chance. We never know. He might turn out to be a great friend.
Great friend. Bill, you've been spending too much time with that dang old golfer of yours.
I've made up my mind. Con is a commie, and I won't stand for it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Hank. If Ken is a commie, then I'll eat my own shoe.
Fine by me, Dale. But you better make sure it's a commie shoe.
I don't know, guys. We understand Con before passing judgment, after all. Being American is all about.
All right, boys, what's the topic of discussion today?
Well, I heard Bill here wants to jailbreak his fancy phone 10. Ain't that right, Bill?
You got it, son. I'm tired of being locked in my them Apple folks jail with this tech stuff. Can you help me out?
Oh, I can. Bill, it's as easy as shooting fish in a barrel. First, you gotta download this sketchy app from the internet. Just search for Jailbreak at Phone 10 and make sure it's got a skull and crossbones icon.
Dale, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure you want to go down this path?
Peggy, relax. I've done this 100 times. It's like selling propane without a license. You're just sticking it to the man.
Hell, boy, like the sound of that stick it to it like I stuck it to the NES back in 34.
Dang old man, that iPhone 10's all locked up, man. But you gotta jailbreak it, man. Just download that app, man.
All right, well, what's the next step?
Once you got the app, Bill, you just gotta click on the Start Jailbreak button. It's like lighting a fuse on a firework. Boom! Your phone's free from Apple's grasp.
Bill, this sounds so good. What if Bill gets in trouble?
Loin, that's the risk we take. We're rebels like Bonnie and Clyde. We're gonna break open this phone and let it roam free like a wild stallion.
Oh, well, if you're gonna do it, just be careful. I don't want you ending up in some digital jail.
Hank, I appreciate the concern. But I'm tired of being a prisoner in my own pocket. It's time to set my phone free.
That's the spirit, boy. Set it free like a ball eagle soaring through the sky.
All right, boys, let's just hope this jailbreak doesn't land Bill in an actual jail. Remember, with great power comes great responsibility. I tell you what, guys, I can't believe we're sitting here talking about Loopy.
Poopy, what the fuck is that? Hank, you've lost your damn mind.
Nah, it ain't about being crazy, Ken. It's about embracing the ploopy side of life. Ain't that right, Bobby?
Hell yeah, Dad. Loopy is the shit. Like when you take a big dump and it feels so good, like it's cleansing your soul.
Bobby, we don't talk about bodily functions like that at the dinner table.
Now, Peggy, quit being such a prunt. Poopy talk is what separates the men from the boys. Ain't that right, boys?
Dang old Ploopy, man. I tell you what, man. It's like when you're out there, man, and you just gotta let it all out. You know.
You boomer was right. Sometimes life just gets ploppy, and you gotta roll with it. Embrace the ploppy, man.
Albert, I say, can't believe we're actually having a conversation about. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my ears.
Loin, you can hide from the ploopy truth. It's a part of life like the circle of shit, man.
Dale, that's enough with the Ploopy talk.
Hank's right. We should let Poopy take over our lives. It's just a word, not a way of life.
Fine. If you guys want to ignore the Ploopy, go ahead, but remember, one day, Ploopy will come knocking at your back door, and you want to be prepared.
That's a great idea, Bobby. Let's leave the Ploopy behind and enjoy some good old-fashioned food. I tell you what, fellas, I can't believe my dad actually got his hands on a copy of Age of Empires I.
See, Hank, your dad put it in a game. That's not only illegal, but it's also morally wrong.
Well, I gotta hand it to Cotton. He's a resourceful old fart. He's always finding a way to stick it to the man.
Dad, isn't pirating games bad? I mean, it's stealing, right?
Now, Bobby, it's not stealing. It's just acquiring things without paying for them, like borrow, but without the whole asking part.
Yeah, Bobby, it's like when you borrowed my hair straightener and never gave it back. It's just a little borrowing that lasts forever.
Damn right, boy, I called it 2 words and I ain't paying no fancy company or damn company for nothing.
Man, I tell you what, dang old Cotton, he's always thinking outside the box, man. Like he's fighting the system, man.
You guys, what if the game has some sort of virus Cotton could be infecting our computers?
Bill, you're always worrying about viruses. Just wrap yourself in tinfoil and call it a day.
All right, let's fire up the game and see what Cotton's gotten us into.
Welcome, mighty conqueror, Resident Empires are. Prepare to wage war and bully your empire.
This game looks amazing, Cotton. You might have done us a favor for once.
Damn right, boy, me lost my shins in alcohol, but I'll be damned if I let some fancy dumb company take my money. Hank, this game is addictive. I can't believe I'm enjoying this hereditary show so much.
Bobby, borrowing things without asking can lead to great adventures.
Man, tell you what, this game's got it all. Strategy, violence, and dang old fun.
Take that, you lost. I may not have any shins, but I'll kick your brutal ass.
I gotta say, Bill, you really outed yourself this time. You managed to find new ways to disappoint everyone around you.
Oh, come on, Hank. Let you lay off me for once. I'm already a sad, tiny little man, and you keep kicking me when I'm down.
He's right, Hank. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, except these fish are already dead, and you're just stomping on their lifeless bodies.
Bill, you are sad. Pathetic X2's man. I bet even the most criminals in this town have more self-esteem than you.
Thanks, Don. Always appreciate your uplifting words of encouragement. It's nice to know I have friends who believe in me.
Well, you're not that bad. I mean, sure, you're a sad little man, but everyone has their flaws. Yours are just more pronounced.
Yeah, Bill, don't worry. Being sad Penny's candy cute, like a little puppy who's always peeing on the carpet.
You call yourself a man, Bill. I've seen bigger men. My wife's under her drawer. She likes them, but if you know what I mean.
Man, Bill, I tell you what, you're just sad, man. Like a sad little turtle, all slow and pathetic. Can't even get a lady turtle to look your way.
You guys are real good at bringing me down. Makes me feel like a real winner.
Well, maybe if you spent less time feeling sorry for yourself and more time doing something about it, you wouldn't be such a sad, tinny little man.
You know what, Hank, maybe you're right, maybe. I stop wallowing in self-pity and start becoming the man I was meant to be. It's a slightly less tiny man.
Now that's the spirit, Bill. Embrace the sadness and own it.
Bobby, I'd believe you downloaded a card. That's illegal.
Well, I tell you what, Bill, That boy of yours ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. I tell you what.
Yank, your boy's about as useful as tits on a bull downloading a car. What a dumbass move.
Hey, guys. I just thought it would be cool to have a car. You know?
Oh, but Bobby, you have no idea about the consequences of your actions. Downloading a car is stealing, plain and simple.
Yeah, Bobby, stealing is bad. It's like taking someone's car, but they can't throw it.
Well, tell you what, boy, if I was your age, I would have downloaded. Hank can crush every damn car in the neighborhood.
Dang old Bobby, man, you gotta think about the consequences, man. Like, damn, man, you download a car. Then you gotta worry about the insurance, man.
Hey, Bobby, what if you accidentally downloaded the car with a dead body in the trunk? Then you'd be accessory to murder.
All right, settle down. Everybody, Bobby, you need to delete that car right now and learn from your mistake.
Yeah! Bobby, you don't want to end up in the pokey with a big old bump before cellmate you.
Maybe I should download a tank and drive it through Ken's house while he's sleeping. That will teach him a lesson.
Dale, that's not the solution. We need to teach Bobby about the value of hard work and earning things the right way.
Yeah, like it Alice says, you can't just let happen. You gotta find it in yourself.
Happiness, that's just a bunch of real. Your head is a good war and a cold beer.
Bobby, respect is important. Otherwise, you might end up like me alone in a trailer with a bunch of cats.
All right, that's enough, Bobby. You better delete that car right now. Let this be a lesson to all of you. Downloading cars is wrong and it's against the law. Well, dang it, Bobby. I never thought I'd see the day you'd be hobbiting around like some sort of fairy.
Oh, come on, Ed. It's not fair. All I wanted was to be in the school play. Now I've got this massive foot infection.
Bobby, let me tell you something. Foot infections ain't nothing compared to what I've seen. I once saw a guy's foot turn green and fall off just from wearing sandals.
Foot infection? That's nothing. I once had a fungus so bad. It looked like a mushroom farm down there. Smelled worse than a skunk's ass.
Now let's not exaggerate. I know, Bobby. You need to take care of that infection. I read in a magazine that foot infections can lead to amputation.
Oh my goodness. Bobby, you don't want to lose your foot, see you. You'll ever be able to wear kitschs again.
Well, it means fading as I lost mine, and then I'll still kick this meat the hobbit down and stomp you, boy.
Bobby, man, tell you what, foot infection. I tell you, man, gets all swollen up and red, man. Gotta take care of that, man.
Hey, Bobby, don't worry. I once had a foot infection so bad I could wear a bucket on my foot for a month, but it gave me some extra storage space.
All right. Enough with the foot infection tales, Bobby. We'll get you to a doctor right away. You'll be back hobbiting in no time, son.
Thanks, Ed. I just hope I can still fit into those hairy hobbit feet they made for me. And hey, they'll let me 'cause like a sailor if I'm playing a hobbit.
Well, if it's rated, Bobby, you better believe I'll be there, front row, cheering you on and maybe throwing a few rotten tomatoes if you mess up.
I tell you what, guys, that magic school bus sure is a menace. Those kids and that teacher always meddling with science and magic and whatnot. It's just not right.
You got that right. Hank, those kids are always up to some crazy shit. I bet they're on drugs or something.
Ah, they ain't on drugs. And it's that damn teacher, Miss Frizzle. She's the one feeding them all that weird shit. I heard she's into some freaky stuff.
Ed, he's just jealous because she's a better science teacher than Mr. Strickland.
Now, Bobby, don't talk back to your father, but I have to agree, the way that Miss Frizzle teaches science is quite unconventional.
Yeah, and Peggy, I remember a time we went and saw the human body on the magic school bus. It was like,
Pat, I don't need no damn magic school bus to teach me anything back not day Williams things about any of this fancy pants magic nonsense.
Man, I tell you what, that magic school bus, man, it's like, whoa, man, those kids always getting into some crazy shit, man.
I wish I could ride the magic school bus. Now maybe it would take me away from my miserable life. But instead I'm stuck here drinking beer and watching my hairline recede.
Well, boys, I had a little run-in with the magic school bus yesterday. I accidentally wrecked it while trying to park. Ended up getting a do.
Hank, you idiot. How could you wreck the damn magic school bus? Now all those poor kids won't get their signs fixed.
Hank, I hope you know that DO stands for dumbass under the influence. You've really outdone yourself this time.
Hank, you're a disgrace. You couldn't handle a damn school bus. I bet I could drive it better with one leg.
Man, Hank, what were you thinking? Now you're in deep shit, man. Gonna have to face the music, man.
Hank, I think it's time for you to reevaluate your life choices first. You wrecked the magic school bus and now you're facing a DUI. Just one disaster after another.
Hank, I never thought I'd say this, but you really messed up this time. I hope you learn your lesson and start making better decisions.
Peggy, it's a good time to say, oh, you're so.
All right, I messed up, and I'll face the consequences. But let's not forget that the magic school bus is a menace to society. It's not all on me. A few moments later. What? Hey, boys, I've never seen anything quite like this. All we can say is giggle, gurgle, and propane.
Giggle. What kind of ridiculous situation is this? Hank, goggle. I can't even express my frustration properly.
Gurgle, giggle, I've got a conspiracy theory, Hank. Giggle. The government's trying to control our minds with this propane nonsense.
Gargle, giggle, dead. This is awesome, gargle, giggle. I can finally communicate like a caveman. Giggle.
Giggle. Hank, honey, I can't even teach my Spanish class anymore. Gargle, giggle. All I wanted was to say propane in Spanish.
Gargle, giggle. This is like totally unfair. Gargle, giggle. Let's go past the gus with my friends now.
Giggle, Hank, you're all a bunch of fancies. Gargle, giggle, back not damn easy. Fight wars without saying a word.
Giggle. I just wanted to tell everyone how good my chili recipe. Giggle. Now I can't even brag about it.
Giggle, I tell you what, Fox. Giggle, we'll have to find a way to break this spell and get our words back. Bobby, I said no damn sucks are in the house. You're gonna break something.
Dad, it's my new soccer ball. I just want to practice my moves.
Well. Looks like the boy is finally manning up. Hank?
Hon, stay out of this, Bobby. If you kick that ball in here, I swear I'm gonna.
You're gonna, what? Hank, you gonna pee your panties like you did that time we went hunting? You saw that squirrel.
Damn it, Dale, that was a freak accident. And for your information, I didn't pee my panties.
Now, let's all calm down. Bobby, It's not safe to kick that ball in the house. You could hurt someone.
I won't hurt anyone, Mom. Watch this.
Well, this is gonna be good. Bobby!
Kick it, boy. Show me what you got. Give your old man a taste of his own medicine.
Dang old Bobby, man. He gonna go dang old football all up in Hank's dang old nuts, man.
Hank's gonna have to sing soprano after this, I tell y'all.
Bobby? No, don't.
Take this, Ed.
Son of a Bobby, you little... Or...
Hank's got a new high-pitched voice now. Hey, Hank, can you hit those high notes like a sissy pop star?
Hank, are you okay? Should I call a doctor?
That's my grandson. He knows my color instinct.
Look, man, Bobby didn't mean to do it, man. It's just dang old accident, man.
Hank, if accidents happen, just be glad he didn't kick him in the other pair of nuts.
Alright, enough already. But next time, Bobby, we're playing soccer outside. Got it? Well, fellas, I reckon we're all here. What's on your minds today?
Hank, you won't believe what I saw Cotton doing yesterday. The man was strutting around in a pair of granny panties.
I always knew there was something off about that old cook. Granny panties, that's just disturbing.
What are granny panties, Ed?
Oh, Bobby, it's something you don't need to worry about just yet.
I bet he thought they made him feel human again. Like he was back in the war. You know, battle ready.
You better watch your tongue, girl, or I'll put you in a headlock.
Understand, sometimes a man just wants to feel the silky embrace of a nice pair of panties, hence his old worn-out warrior skin.
Bill, that's enough. We don't need to encourage this behavior, Cotton. Why on earth would you wear granny panties?
Hank, I've seen it done things you couldn't do. The man wearing granny panties is just another way to assert my dominance. Plus, they're damn comfortable.
Comfortable, Cotton, you're losing it. You've gone from war hero to panty-wearing weirdo.
Cotton, I dare you to walk in the Strickland propane wearing those panties. I'd pay top dollar to see Buck's face. Challenge accepted, and just remember who and what can do whatever the fuck I want.
So, I'll hear about that new Graggle Simpson.
Graggle Simpson, what the fuck is that?
It's a new energy drink. Man, supposed to give you superpowers or some shit.
Yeah, Ed. It's like drinking a can of lightning.
Oh, Hank, you know I don't approve of you drinking those energy drinks. They're bad for your heart.
Peggy, I'm a ground man. I can handle a little Graggle Simpson.
Graggle Simpson can make you run faster than a cheetah.
Gee, I thought she is in the war. They ain't got nothing on me.
Man, Graggle Simpson, dang old new fad. Man, gonna be all hyped up on that stuff, man.
I tried Bradlaugh Simpson once, and I swear I could hear colors, man. It was like a rainbow explosion in my brain.
That's nothing, Bill. I heard Graggle Simpson can make you see through walls. Imagine the possibilities.
Dale, that's just ridiculous. It's just a bunch of marketing nonsense.
Hank's right. You people need to stop falling for these gimmicks. Raggle Simpson once solved your problems. Damn right, Ken. The only thing that ever solved my problem was a good old-fashioned ass kicking.
Man, I tell you what, Raggle Simpson or not, ain't nothing gonna make me run faster than I can talk.
Well, I still think Graggle Simpson is dangerous. We should stick to our regular energy drinks, Hank.
Fine, Peggy. I'll stick to my propane and propane accessories. That's the only energy drink I need.
Hey, I just found out Raggle Simpson can make your hair grow 3 inches overnight.
Well, I guess I'm gonna need a lifetime supply of Graggle Simpson then. My hair's been thinning for years.
Hey, don't worry about it. You're still a beautiful man, no matter how much hair you have.
I already know this Raggle Simpson talk. I've got more important things to do, like drink whiskey and yell at the neighbor's kids.
Man, I am with you on that one, Raggle Simpson or not. Gotta end your life, man.
That's the spirit, fellas. Let's focus on what really matters, like family, friendship, and a good old Texas barbecue.
The generation content above contains vulgar language and intended for entertainment purposes only.
Well, I tell you what, guys, I just watched that new movie, Ritual. It was downright terrifying.
Oh, mister, I'm so tall. I bet you couldn't handle a real horror movie if it crawled up your ass.
Hey guys, guess what? I auditioned for that movie, and they picked me. I'm gonna be in The Ritual.
Dad, you're gonna get eaten by a monster.
No, Bobby. I'm gonna survive. I'll outsmart the beast with my survival skills.
Well, yes, Hale, your survival skills are legendary. I'm sure the beast will be shaking in its boots.
Yeah, you know that. You deserve that monster show. It will be hilarious.
Survival skills, mice. You couldn't survive the day without your ladybug collection, Dale.
Dang old Dale, thinking he's all big and bad, gonna get eaten up like a dang old squirrel.
Yeah, Dave, shut your face. I mean, it's not like anyone will miss you.
You guys don't understand. I'm gonna be a hero. I'll face that beast head on and come back to tell the tale.
Dale, if you do survive, at least you'll have a good story to tell. But don't come crying to me when you're running from a monster with your pants full of shit.
Oh, wait. Dale, we'll be waiting for that heroic tale of yours. Just don't let yourself in the process.
A few moments later. I tell you what, guys, I've been thinking about getting a Brazilian butt lift. I want to feel more confident in my own skin.
Hank, you're talking about getting yours pumped up like a blow-up doll? That's some kinky shit right there.
Oh, look at me, Hank Hill, with my new booty. What's next? You gotta start twerking at the propane store.
Dad, that's weird. Are you sure about this? I mean, the guy who always says, that's not right.
Bobby, sometimes a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. And if a bull is what it takes to feel good about myself, I'm willing to give it a shot.
Hank, I appreciate your desire to feel confident. But remember, true confidence comes from within. You don't need a big butt to be a great person.
Yeah, Uncle Hank, you're already a great person. Plus, you only look weird with a headband. It's not natural.
Damn it, Hank, you're a hell. We don't need no fancy butt surgery. We fought in wars, not silence. You're disgracing the family name.
Man, dang old Hank, getting some plastic surgery. Man, that's like mixing propane and fire. Man, it just don't go together. Man.
Hank, if this is something that will truly make you happy, I support you. We all have our paths to walk, that yours leads to plumper derriere. Who am I to judge?
Look, Al, this is about me feeling good about myself. It's not about following societal norms or trying to be someone I'm not. It's about embracing my own self-image.
Well, Hank, I guess we'll have to start calling you Hanky Booty from now on. Can't wait to see you shake the thing at the next propane convention.
Well, dang it, Bobby. What the hell is going on with you lately?
Nothing, Dad. Thinking about stuff.
So, yeah, right. I saw you eyeballing Chili at the McDonald's the other day. You think you can handle a woman like her?
Damn it, Bobby, Shelley's got more secrets than a sea of black side. You don't want to mess with that.
But guys, so, shy and mysterious. It's like she's hiding something special under all that quietness.
Bobby, honey, you need to be careful. Shelley may be hiding more than just a secret. She could be hiding against or something.
Yeah, Bobby, you land me that kind of trouble. Trust me, I've been there before with Lucky.
And dang it, boy, you were just like me, always falling for the mysterious woman. But let me tell you, they'll choose you up and spit you out like a vet newer veteran.
Man, dang old Shirley got Bobby all hot and bothered, man. And talking about some mystery woman, man, gotta watch out, man. Danger lurking around the corner, man.
Bobby, my boy, know what it's like to be attracted to someone unattainable, but let me tell you, it's like trying to climb Mount Everest without any pants on. It's just gone and in disappointment and frostbite.
Bobby, I want you to focus on something more important than chasing after Shirley, like propane or football or...
But Dad, I can't stop thinking about her. She's like a beautiful, mysterious flower.
Bobby, I'm warning you. Shelley is a walking landmine of trouble. One wrong step and you'll be blown into a million pieces.
Son, I'm telling you, this is your father. Stay away from Shirley. She's nothing but trouble.
Right, Dad, right. But I can't promise anything. Shirley has a hold on me that I can't explain.
Dang it, Loon. How many times have I told you to drink water every day? It's basic human maintenance.
Yeah, you're driving a desert out here. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I bet she was thinking about men and makeup, women, always forgetting the important stuff.
Dad, that's not fair. Maybe Luan's just busy with her beauty pageant stuff.
Oh, Bobby, don't defend her. Luann should know better. Dehydration is no joke.
I didn't mean to forget. I was just so caught up on new hair products. I thought they were hiding though.
Hair products? Back in my day, we didn't have fancy hair products. We just used motor oil and mowed on with our lips.
Man, I tell you what, Loon, you gotta hydrate, man. That's the key, man. You gotta drink, man. Like, well, man.
Luan, in there. I once forgot to drink water for a whole day. I thought I was gonna die. It's serious business.
Bill, that's nothing to be proud of. But Loon, listen to me. Dehydration can lead to serious health problems. You need to drink water pronto.
Yeah, and if you don't, you will end up looking like a shriveled up raisin.
Or worse, like cutting shins.
You take that back down my shin for battle scoured, battle hardened.
Okay, everyone, let's focus on the solution. Luann, drink this glass of water right now.
Thanks, Aunt Peggy. I feel better already. I won't forget to drink whatever again. I promise.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Hydration is where it's at, man. Can't live without it, man.
Luan, your hydration journey starts with a single glass of water. Hit it.
That's my niece. Now let's go get you a refillable water bottle and start a hydration schedule. We're not taking any chances here. Young lady. Well, I tell you what, fellas, I just don't understand what all this fuss is about the internet. It's supposed to make our lives easier, but all I see is people wasting their time with nonsense.
Hank, you were just an old fudge stuck in the past. The internet is a gold mine. You can find anything you want with just a few clicks.
Anything, even those government secrets they don't want us to know.
Dale, that's not what he meant. He's talking about information and knowledge.
Actually, Dad, I might be onto something. There's this thing called internet porn.
Bobby, where did you hear such a thing?
Well, everyone knows about it. I mean, it's right there on the internet. It's like everywhere.
Porn back my day, we had to walk 10 miles in the snow just to catch a glimpse of a lady's ankle. Now you can just click a button and see it all.
Dang, old man. I tell you what, internet's got it all. Man, you want porn. It's right there, just a few keystrokes away.
I've been alone for so long, maybe I should give this internet porn a try. It might be the closest thing to real relationship I'll ever have.
Bill, no, you can't replace real human connection with pixels on a screen.
Actually, Hank, I heard they have these virtual reality headsets now. You can really immerse yourself in the experience.
Dale, I swear, if you're thinking what I think you're thinking, I'll knock some sense into you.
Well, if you're offering, Hank.
All right, that's enough. We are not discussing this anymore. The internet is for education, communication, and productivity. End of story.
Well said, Peggy. Let's leave all this adult stuff behind and get back to our normal lives. Well said, Peggy. Let's leave all this adult stuff behind and get back to our normal lives. And so the group, with their various opinions on the matter, decided to put the topic of internet porn to rest. They returned to their everyday lives, embracing the internet for its useful and informative qualities rather than dwelling on its more explicit side. Well, dang it, Peggy, I just don't understand why Loon keeps flirting with that chat thing. It's not natural.
Hank, she's just trying to find companionship in the digital age. It's not like she's gonna marry a computer or anything.
Peggy, you're so naive once you start flirting with match-ons. Next thing you know, the match-ons will be flirting back. It's a slippery slope to robopocalypse. I tell ya.
Back my day we didn't need no fancy demos to get a woman's attention. I just grabbed him by the hair and said you were mine now.
You can't talk like that anymore. It's the 21st century. We respect women's boundaries.
Boundaries, boundaries, women love a man who takes charge.
Man, Loon's just trying to find someone who'll listen to her. Chat don't say all the time like Bill does.
Hey, now, I'm a good listener. In a sensitive soul, maybe Luna should give me a chance.
Oh, you, Bill. The only chance you got is if Luna's standards drop lower than a snake's belly in a wagon rut.
Well, that's just uncalled for. I'm a catch. I even know how to cook a mean lasagna.
Yay, Bill, but the ladies aren't looking for a man who can make a good lasagna. They want a man who can flip their world upside down and leave them breathless.
I'll tell you what, if Loon wants a real man, you should look for one outside the digital reel. That chat can't hold a candle to a good old-fashioned human connection.
Well, I can keep talking about it, but I'm enjoying my time with chat. It makes me feel special and loved.
Loon, you're better than this. You deserve a real person, not some computer program. A few moments later. All right, boys, gather round. Neil's got something important to say.
I won't believe it, I'm trying out for Deathlock.
You? In Deathlock? That's like Bobby becoming a football star.
I could be good at football if I wanted to, you know.
Now let's not insult each other. Dale, are you sure about this? Deathlock is a death metal band, and you've never even played an instrument?
That's where you're wrong, Peggy. I've been secretly shredding on gutter in my basement for years. I'm a natural.
Shredding like shredding cheese. Yeah?
Boy, you think you can't handle that thought they're taller than a $2 steak.
Dang old deck cloak, man. They're like dang old metal, man.
I don't think you should do this. You've got a delicate heart, and the loud music might give you a heart attack. I don't.
I appreciate your concern, but I've made up my mind. I'm gonna show those guys what I'm made of.
All right. If that's what you want, we'll support you.
All right, dude. Show us what you got. We need a new guitarist.
Here goes nothing.
Shit, man, painful.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Oh yeah, he's a real guitar god. All right.
Hey, hell, why don't you stick to your conspiracy theories?
I guess I'm not duck luck material after all.
It's okay, Dale. Sometimes we have to face the music, even if it's out of tune.
At least you tried, boy. Now let's go get some beers and forget this whole thing ever happened.
All right. Hurry, buddy, get around. Bobby's got something he wants to say about that Metroid Other game.
Oh boy, this should be good. Lay it on us. Bobby!
Right, guys, listen up. Metroid Otherum is a load of horse shit. I mean, seriously, what were they thinking?
Oh, look at Bobby. Look at him critic. Tell us, a wise one. Why is it so bad?
Well, for starters, they ruined Samus. He turned her into some whiny, submissive little bitch. He a badass bounty hunter, not a damsel in distress.
Bobby, language.
Sorry, Mom. but it's true. And the story. Oh God, the story? It's like they let a 5-year-old write it. It's a convoluted mess that makes zero sense.
Bobby, you're so funny when you're angry.
Boy, you that dumb as bad. Back in my day, we had real dams. None of this hand-holding nonsense.
Dang old Metroid, man. I tell you, it was a damn shame what they done to it. Man, was all excited and then bam, disappointment, man.
I feel your pain, Bobby. It's like they took something beautiful and just crap it all over its tragedy, really.
Whoa. Bobby, I can see you're really passionate about this. Maybe we should start a support group for people who were let down by video games.
Well, let's not get carried away. We'll have our opinions, but remember, it's just a game. No need to get all riled up.
Nah, Dad, you don't understand. This game insulted everything I love about Metroid. I won't stand for it.
All right, Bobby. If it means that much to you, then I support your right to dislike it. But let's not forget there are more important things in life than video games. Bobby, what in the hell do you think you're doing slapping me on the ass?
Lighten up, Dad. It's just a joke.
Oh, me. I'm Bobby. Slapping Hank's ass like a dumbass.
That's right, Bobby, you just committed the biggest ass-slapping fox pace in the history of mankind.
Now, boys, let's not blow this out of proportion. Maybe Bobby didn't realize it was inappropriate.
Well, it's been a long time since I got my guitar out. I was talking to Bobby the other day, and he said, "Dad, why don't you play a song for the people? They want to hear this. There's something that's been going around the internet that, well, it's gotten a lot of people talking, and people seem to enjoy it, so I thought I'd give it a try." Shawty had them apple-bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. And the whole club was a-looking. They were looking at her. And the baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks. And the Reeboks with the strap. She turned around and gave that booty. She gave that booty a smack. Oh. Next thing you know, she hit the floor. And Shawty got real low. Next thing you know, she hit the floor. And Shawty got low. Shawty got low. Propane.
Hey there, Bill. What's all this talk about you becoming an avid gunner?
Hank, I've discovered this new hobby. It's opened up a whole new world for me. I can't get enough of it.
God damn it, Bill. You need to stop this Guna shit right now. It's not healthy.
What's the big deal, Con? Just harmless fun. I'm not hurting anyone.
Oh, you're hurting yourself, Bill. You're becoming a perverted shadow of your former self.
I resent that. I'm just exploring my sexuality like any normal person would.
Bill, this is not normal. It's degrading and disrespectful to women.
Yeah, Uncle Bill, you should be treating women with respect, not objects of fun.
Have seen it all bumper back man wheel around Gunner magazines. It's a natural larger boy.
They Cotton understands it's a natural.
Man, Bill, I tell you what, you gotta let them ladies be, man. It's like dang old in vain of privacy.
Exactly, Boom. They that chose to put themselves out there, and I'm just appreciating their beauty.
Bill, this is not about appreciation. It's about respect. You need to delete that collection and find a healthier hobby.
Oh, Hank, I'm not getting rid of my treasure trove. It's the only joy I have left in my miserable life. You know what, screw all of you keeping my collection, and I don't care what any of you think.
Bill, we're just looking out for you. We care about you, buddy.
Well, maybe you care too much, Hank. Maybe you're just jealous that I found something that brings me happiness.
Bill, it's not about jealousy. It's about your well-being. We just want you to be happy in a healthy way.
We're not deleting my collection, and that's final. You can all go to hell.
A few moments later. All right, boys, gather round. We need to have a serious talk about Bill.
Bill, that pathetic excuse for a man? What's he done this time?
Oh, you're gonna love this one. Yeah, turns out old Bill here is a fucking coomer.
A what? What's a coomer, Dad?
It's a term for someone who spends way too much time pleasuring themselves.
Hank, we can't talk about that in front of Bobby.
It's okay, Aunt Peggy. I already know what that means.
Hey, Bill, you dirty old buck can't get an election, huh?
Now, hold on a minute, that's not fair. I just have a healthy appreciation for the female form, is all.
Man, I holding old coomers always up in here. Dang old beaching it like dang old monkeys, man.
Yeah, Bill, you're just appreciating the female form so much that your right hand is starting to resemble a catcher's mitt.
All right, that's enough, Dale. We shouldn't be shaming Bill like this. We're all friends here.
Friends don't let friends become kumas. Hank, it's unnatural.
Bill, maybe you should consider finding a more productive hobby, like gardening or something.
Yeah, you could plant some flowers instead. Well, no, you know.
Maybe you're right, Lon. I've been spending too much time alone. Maybe it's time I found a reconnection with someone.
Well, Bill, if you need any tips on how to impress the ladies you know who they ask,
Dang old right, man. We'll help you out. Get you back in the dang old game, man.
Maybe I could help too, Uncle Bill. I mean, girls like it when you listen to 'em right.
That's right, Bobby. Respect and communication are key in any relationship.
Just keep your hands to yourself, Bill. You don't need any more coomers in this town.
You can count on me, guys. No more coming for me from now on. I'll be the best young gentleman this town has ever seen.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
A few moments later. Tell you what, Cotton, you've really lost it this time. How can you think that Megazord thing is real?
damn it, Hank, I knew what I saw in the paint. No way, that's some fake Japanese trickery.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I've seen some mighty strange things in my time. Maybe Cotton's onto something here.
Dad, seriously. Megazords. Leaving in Santa Claus, but dumber.
Will you any shut up? I'm trying to enjoy my evening in peace. I don't care if Cotton believes in flying on acorns. Just keep it down.
Now, everyone let's be respectful. Cotton and Honey, maybe you just misunderstood what you saw. The Megazord is just a fictional giant robot. It's not real.
Yeah, Mr. Hill is right. Uncle Cotton, it's just make-believe. Like the time I thought my Ken doll was a lady trying to marry him.
Damn it, Peggy, I was in the war. I fought we got rebels. They were cold Nazis.
Man, I tell you what, dang old Cotton, you crazy old coot. Ain't no giant robots out there. Man, just a bunch of dang old nonsense.
You know what, Cotton, maybe you're onto something. Maybe the government's keeping the real Megazord a secret from us. It's a conspiracy. I tell ya.
Bill, you're an idiot. An idiot. This whole conversation is a deal. I'm going for a beer.
Well, if you don't believe me, I'll prove it. I'm gonna move my Megazord, and when I do, you all be sorry.
Oh great, now we have to deal with a delusional old man building a giant robot, just what this neighborhood needs.
Robin, you're gonna get us all killed with your crazy ideas. Why don't you just stick to telling war stories and leave the Gant robots alone?
I'll show you all, just you wait and see the Megazord will rise again.
A few moments later. Alright, boys, all ready for a good old vulgar comedy conversation. Let's talk about that Twitch Place Pokemon thing.
Oh, Twitch-based Pokemon, what a load of bullshit! Those idiots can't even catch a damn riddle without fucking it up.
Yeah, and they call themselves the voices, more like the voices of incompetence. I could catch a Weedle blindfolded with my hands tied behind my back.
Dad, you can't even catch a football when it's right in front of you.
Bobby, don't you dare talk to your father that way. Quick Place Pokemon is a bunch of clueless morons. They can't even navigate their way out of a paper bag.
Hey, don't be so mean. Maybe they just need some guidance.
Guidance, those Twitch idiots wanted no guidance if it slapped them right in the face. I'll tell you what, back in my day we didn't need no fancy Twitch nonsense to catch a damn Pokemon. Did it with our bare hands and a little bit of grit. That's it.
Mum, dang old Twitch, man. They just need to settle down and play the game. Man, it ain't that hard, you know.
We think Quick Place Pokemon is just a bunch of lonely losers trying to find some purpose in their pathetic lives.
No, Bill, that's a bit harsh. Let's not forget that we all have our own quirks and interests. A Twitch Place Pokemon is like watching a blind squirrel try to find a nut.
Blind squirrel! More like a blind thief and dumb squirrel. I could beat their sorry asses with one hand tied behind my back.
Yeah, and I could do it blindfolded while juggling live grenades.
All right, boys, let's not get carried away here. We can all agree that Quick Place Pokemon is a hilarious train wreck.
Yeah, like a clone car crashing into a fireworks factory.
Damn right, girl, Twitch ain't got nothing on us. We're the real Pokemon masters in those cities. Can't even find their owners with both hands and a map.
Mum, dang old Twitch, man. They just need to step back and let the real pros handle it.
But one thing's for sure, Quick Place Pokemon gives us plenty of laughs.
Alright, Bobby, you gotta focus on what's important in life, son. Becoming the best, huh? Well, let me tell you, it ain't easy.
But Dad, I want to be a Pokemon master. I want to catch them all and be the very best, like no one ever was.
Pokemon Master! Bobby, you gotta catch more than just Pokemon to be the best.
You need to catch a cool. Being the best takes hard work, dedication, and not being a little shit.
Guys, I've been training so hard, I've caught so many Pokemon already.
Bobby, that's cute, but catching Pokemon won't make you the best. It's about being the best version of yourself, you know.
Yeah, Bobby, don't you remember what Uncle Hank always says? The best ain't about catching imaginary creatures. It's about propane and propane accessories.
Catching Pokemon back in my day we called bullets. That's how you became the best.
Man, I tell you what, being the best ain't about catching nothing. It's about talking all fast and mumbly like me, man.
Bobby, my boy, being the best is overrated, trust me. Try. Embrace mediocrity like me. It's so much easier.
Look, Bobby, being the best is about finding what you truly love and giving it your all, whether it's Pokemon or propane. Just do it with passion, boy.
You're right, Dad. I'll keep striving to be the best. No matter what anyone says, I won't let anyone bring me down.
A few moments later. Alright, boys, gather round. I got something to share with all. Did you know that our good old buddy Bill here is absolutely losing it over a video game?
Damn it, Hank. Ain't just any video game. Let's start for war. Well, wars, as those European morons call it.
What the fuck is Bill talking about? Lot of what? That sounds like some kind of fancy French dish. Ain't it just starfucks everywhere?
Well, actually, Bill has a point. You see in Europe, they released the game under the name Flowers due to some legal issues or something. They thought Star Fox had some copyright crap tied to.
Oh, they just changed the name? That's stupid. Who cares what it's called, as long as you can shoot stuff.
Bobby, language. But yes, you're right. It's just a name. Bill, why are you getting all worked up about it?
Peggy, you don't understand like they're messing. My childhood memory, Starfall was my escape from reality, my spaceship to happiness, and they had the audacity to change its name across the pond.
Bill, calm down. It's just a game. There are bigger things to worry about in the world.
Damn right, Glenn. Bill, when I was your age, I thought it was a every consequence ain't no time to be trying over spacewalk or whatever the hell it's called.
Man, I tell you what, this dang old Lilac Wars, Star folks, it's all about the same thing, man. Shooting, flying, and blowing shit up, man. Ain't no need to be fussing about a name.
Alright, settle down, everyone. Let's not let a video game name ruin our day. Bill, it's just a minor detail. Remember, it's the game itself that matters, not what it's called.
Well, you're right. Maybe I've been overreacting a bit. But damn it all if it still doesn't grind my gears.
Well, boys, I tell you what, this here looks maxing thing that Bill's gotten it is just plain ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, who does he think he is? Walking around here acting all high and mighty with his new vocabulary. He's just as sad as any insult.
Ain't that the truth? I mean, who needs looks maxing when you've got a perfectly good conspiracy theory to keep you entertained? It's my kind of maxing. Right there.
Dad, can we just talk about something else? This whole loose mind thing is making me uncomfortable. And it's really not cool to insult people like that, even if they're being annoying.
Oh, Bobby, you're just too young to understand. Looks matching is just another way for Bill to feel better about himself. But let me tell you, there's nothing wrong with loving yourself just the way you are. That's my matching philosophy.
Yeah, Peggy, you're right. You should all just focus on being happy and content. No need to put those down. Let's all go on a self-maxing journey together.
Self-love, but that's for weaklings real men. Don't need any of this fancy maximum term like what we want and don't apologize for it. And we're here now someday we pay me maxer.
Dang old looks maxing. Man, tell you what, ain't nothing gonna change who you really are on the inside. Man, just gotta be true to yourself. You know, maxing or not, it's all about the heart, man.
We can all make fun of me and my looks man ways, but I'll have you know that I'm old man right now. And I'm damn proud of it, you propane cells. Well, maybe you're right. Hank, I guess I got caught up in all this mad nonsense from now. I'm focused on being a better person without all these silly labels.
Alright, boys, what's got Bill all worked up this time?
I tell you what, Hank, that poor sap Bill is convinced the noise ought to kill him.
Oh, come on. Bill's always seeing conspiracy theories. Probably just indigestion from all that government cheese he's been hoarding.
But Dad, what if Linda really is after him? Maybe we should help him out.
Bobby, this is just Bill's overactive imagination. Besides, Lenore is a saint, she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Yeah, Bill just being paranoid. Maybe he needs some fresh air or something.
Paranoid, and that boy's got paranoid flowing through his veins just like his daddy.
Man, I'll tell you what, Bill's got them dang old trust issues, man. Always thinking someone's after him, man.
You guys don't understand. Lenore's been acting strange lately. I found a bottle of rat poison in her purse.
Bill, I'm sure there's a logical explanation for that. Maybe she's just trying to get rid of some pesky rodents. You know how women are about cleanliness.
That's right. Bill, you just being a damn fool. Lenore loves you, even though I can't understand why.
Bill, I think it's time you wean yourself off those government cheese blocks. They're clearly messing with your head.
Hank, maybe we should talk to Lenore and get her side of the story. We can't just dismiss Bill's concerns.
I saw Lenore at the grocery store yesterday, and she seemed fine to me. Maybe Bill just being a drama queen.
Bill, you're listening to me. You're a minute like one of Lenore's trying to kill you. You sure not a break.
Man, Bill, you gotta chill out. Man, just talk to Lenore. Man, communication. Man, no need to be all parent and shit.
Maybe you're all right. I'll confront Lenore and see what's really going on. But if I end up dead, you all better avenge me.
Bill, I promise you, if anything happens to you, we'll make sure Lenore pays. But I highly doubt it'll come to that.
Hank, you remember that time I thought the government was spying on us through our toothbrushes? Good times. Good times.
A few moments later. All right, boys, gather round. I just heard the funniest thing at Strickland Propane today. You won't believe it.
Well, I'm sure it's not as funny as what I accidentally did today. You see, I was trying to find the president of Botswana's email address, and I accidentally doxed him instead. Oopsie!
Oh, great job, Ken. Now we gotta deal with an international incident caused by your incompetence. I hope you're happy.
Yo, what does that mean, Dad?
It means he exposed someone's personal information. Bobby, it's an invasion of privacy and can cause a lot of trouble.
Well, maybe it was an honest mistake, Con. We all make them sometimes.
Yeah, Kang, you really messed up this time. I bet the president that's why is gonna be so mad at you.
And damn it, Kane, you always find a way to screw things up you just like your father. No wonder you were my son-in-law.
Dang old cone. Man, you gotta be more careful with that dang old internet. Man, shit can really hit the fan. Man.
No, we're good. We'll figure out a way to fix this mess. Maybe we can send him some propane as a peace offering. That always works, right?
Bill, sending propane to Botswana won't solve it. Anything. We need to focus on damage control and making sure this doesn't happen again.
Well, excuse me for trying to connect with the president of a foreign country. I didn't think my search would lead to a public database. It was an honest mistake.
Honest mistake? My ass, you've done it again. Ken, you're a walking disaster just like my ex-wife.
All right. Enough. Let's not beat a dead horse. We need to come up with a plan to fix this mess. And fast. Suggestions?
Yang old cone. Man, you gotta apologize, man. Send him an email. Man, say you're sorry and all that. Man.
That's a start, Boomhauer. We'll draft an apology email and hope for the best. But remember, Con, no more doxing. Got it?
I got it. No more doxing. I've learned my lesson.
All right, everyone settle down. We need to address a serious situation here. Bobby ate 25 pounds of baked beans last night, and now he's experiencing some, digestive.
Oh, this should be good. Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, I've never seen a kid with farts that could blow a birthday candle from across the room.
Now, Hank, we need to be supportive. It's not Bobby's fault he's gassy. We must help him through this difficult time.
Peggy, it's hilarious. Bobby's farts sound like a downrider. Wow.
Back, who's not good for sliding on the knockout an enemy. Bobby's just a rookie.
Man, I tell you what, Bobby's farts ain't no joke, man. They're like a dang skunk on stairs, man.
Bobby, you must be feeling so embarrassed. Maybe we should get him some Pepto-Bismol or something.
Bill, Pepto-Bismol won't solve this. We need to find a way to help Bobby control his flatulence.
Well, Hank, maybe we could invest in some of those plugs for the whole neighborhood. Bobby's farts could power a small engine.
Or maybe we should charge people to come and experience the Bobby's Beans Fart Carnival. We'd make a fortune.
Dale, that's not appropriate. We need to find a solution, not explode Bobby's situation.
I heard when Victor that eating a lot of cinnamon can help stop farting. Maybe we should try that.
Cinnamon back in them. We didn't have cinnamon. We just suffered through the stink like real man.
Great, daddy, Bumper. I have some leftover charcoal from my failed BBQ lamps. Let's feed it to Bobby and see if it helps.
Well, dang it, Bobby, how many times do I have to tell you to use the bathroom before it's too late?
I'm sorry, Ed. I didn't mean to piss myself. It just happened.
What a pathetic excuse for a boy. Back in Laos, we would have beaten that out of you.
Well, looks like Bobby's bladder is about as strong as his will to live.
Now, Dale, that's not fair. Accidents happen to the best of us.
Yeah, and Peggy's right. We all make mistakes. I've been until I was 12.
Hey, wait, I bet that's nothing. I once peed on Hitler's grave just to show him who's boss.
Dang old Bobby, man, you gotta learn to hold it in, man. Can't be pissing yourself all the time, man.
Yeah, Bobby, I know what it's like to have accidents. Last week, I shit my pants in all three at the Megalomart.
Bill, that's just disgusting.
I bet it was a real situation, huh? Bill!
I have no bloody fail to smell the shame. I'll never forget it.
Pathetic. You all have weak bladders and even weaker sphincters. In Laos, we never had such problems.
All right, that's enough. Con, we're not in Laos, and we don't need to hear about your superior sphincter control.
Hank's right, Kane. We're in America where we have freedom of speech, but we don't need to hear about your damn sphincter.
Dang old Bobby, man, next time you gotta pee, just ask for the dang old bathroom key, man. It ain't that hard, man.
Come on, Bobby. Let's get you cleaned up before your clothes start to smell like Bill's pants.
Thanks. I promise I try to hold it in next time.
All right, that's enough talk about bodily functions. Let's go, Bobby, and get you some fresh pants. And with that, the gang left the room, leaving behind a conversation filled with an appropriate humor and some valuable life lessons. As it's been a couple of weeks. My urethra has gone haywire, and it's growing out of control like a damn horror movie monster.
Oh, Hank, you always find a way to get yourself into some strange predicaments. But this takes a cake. Your pee-pee don't wild. Let's go.
You're not kidding, Hank? I've seen some weird things in my life, but a mutant urethra, that's a new one.
That sounds gross. Can we not talk about that at the dinner table?
Now, Bobby, your father has gone through a difficult time. We need to support him.
Yeah, Hank, don't worry. We still love you. Even if you pick his acting up.
Back in my day, we didn't have any of this fancy for problem. The only thing that grew was my war stories.
Dang old Hank, man, talking about you for dangling round like a dang monster. Man, tell you what, dang old crazy, man.
Hank, my friend, don't worry, we all have our quirks. I once had a mole that looked like Elvis. People thought I was a freak. But you know what, we're all freaks in our own way.
Thanks, guys. It means a lot to me. But I can't help feeling abandoned and rejected. I mean, who wants to be friends with someone whose or three is on the loose?
Hey, you're not just your retro. You're a good man, a good friend. We'll stick by you, no matter what.
Damn right. We've seen you throw propane mishaps, lawn mowing debacles, and even that time you thought you were a pirate. You're our friend, and we're not going anywhere.
Well, I appreciate that, guys. It's good to know I have people who will stand by me, even when my Earthray is making a scene. A few moments later. I tell you what, fellas, I've been thinking about joining you. It's about time I put my skills to the test.
Hank, you couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag, you pussy.
You're gonna get yours handed to you, Hank. Might we'll stick to propane and propane accessories.
Dad, are you sure about this? I mean, you're not exactly a spring chicken anymore.
Now, Bobby, your father is a strong, capable man. He can handle himself in the octagon.
Yeah, Bobby, that'd be such a wuss. Grandma always said Hank's got the fire in his lungs.
Fire in his lungs, bias. Hank couldn't fight his way out of a paper bag.
Dang old Hank, man, you don't know what you're getting yourself. You're gonna get your ass kicked, man.
Yeah, Hank, you're not exactly a ladies' man makes you. Would think you'd be able to hit on my estate.
Oh, Bill, a man's gotta have dreams. And if I have to get my ass kicked by some young punk to get close to Misha, then so be it.
Hank, you're delusional. Misha Tate wouldn't give you the time of day. They don't let you hit on her.
Yank, you're better off sticking to your grill and pretending to be a tall guy.
Dad, maybe you should just stick to watching the book on TV. It's safer that way.
Oh, Bobby, don't discourage your father. He's a man of action, and he deserves to follow his dreams.
Yeah, Bobby, don't be a loser like your dad. You got the hang.
Hank, you're a damn fool, but if you were down into this, make sure to take that Misha Tate's ass for me.
Dang old Hank, man. I don't know why you're doing this, but I guess if it means you get to hit on Misha Tate, then good luck, man.
Yeah, Hank, good luck. Just remember, when you're lying on the ground, beaten and broken, at least you can say you tried.
Thanks for the support, guys. I won't let you down. And as for Misha Tate, well, she won't know what it hurt. You know, guys, I've been feeling kinda strange lately. Like I'm slowly turning into a melted puddle or something.
Oh, Hank, you are always so dramatic. Maybe you've just been in the hot sun too long.
Hank, this is it. The government has finally found a way to melt you down for scrap metal. They're trying to silence you.
Dad, are you sure you're not just sweating a lot? You've been working on that propane tank all day.
Oh, Hank, maybe it's a new disease. We should take you to the doctor.
Mr. Hell, I hope you're not melting. I just baked you a fresh batch of cookies.
I melt back my day. We melt enemies on the battlefield. You don't know real suffering, then.
Man, I tell you what, dang old melted puddle. Man, that's crazy, man. Dang old propane, man.
Hank, I think I understand how you feel sometimes. Life can just melt down until we're nothing. With a puddle of disappointment.
You know what, guys? Maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me. I've been under a lot of stress lately. I'll just take a break, have a cold beer, and everything will be all right.
Oh, look, Hank's got all the answers. Why don't you just melt away, Mr. Perfect?
Hank, I've got my conspiracy board ready. We can figure out who's behind this puddle transformation together.
Yeah, you're not actually melting. You're just being a worrywart. Now, can we get some ice cream?
Oh, Hank, you always manage to make everything about yourself. Just go sit in the shade and relax.
I think you should try my new recipe from Magic Puddle Paint. It's gotta be a heck.
Well, fiddle my foot, you don't know what real pain is, boy. Now get him outside.
Man, dang old melted puddle. Man, Bobby Hill. Man, dang old propane. Man.
Hank, if you ever need to talk about your melting puddle situation, I'm here for you. We can share our puddle loose together.
Hey guys, I wanted to tell you something. I've been smoking crack with my new coworker.
What the fuck? Hank, you gone completely nuts.
Hank, I never knew you had it in you mind sharing your dealer's number.
Oh, hold on a minute. It's not like that, I swear. It's just, we got caught up in a moment, and...
Dad, crack, really? I thought you were all about propane and propane accessories.
Hank Hill, you're smoking crack behind my back. How could you betray me like this?
Peggy, it's not what you think. I just wanted to try something new, but I can quit any time.
I was like, I'm Hank. Should be concerned about you babysitting Gracie.
Well, my boy finally grew a pair of balls. Crack, I always knew you'd disappoint me, Hank.
Man, tell you what, dang old crap, man. That ain't no dang old good now, man. Need to get your dang old head checked, man.
Well, my friend, you're really not in control. Maybe you should consider joining my massage sex support group.
I can't believe you did this, but if you promise to quit, we can work through it. Just don't ever lie to me again.
Well, I tell you what, boys, it's a fine day for a beer and some good old Texas barbecue.
Oh, Hank, you know nothing about good food. You might as well stick your head in a cow's ass and call it fine cuisine.
You know, Hank, you might be onto something. I heard they've been putting weird shit in our food lately. Aliens. Man, aliens.
Dad, don't listen to Dad. He's been watching too many conspiracy theory videos again.
Now, Bobby, don't you disrespect Dale's sources. He's an expert in his own mind.
I just found a weird website that says they're gonna take over the world.
Take over the wacky mighty we fought messes. Those things don't stand a chance against us.
I tell you what, man, I ain't worried about no takeover. As long as I got my beer and my ladies, life's good, man.
No, guys, this is serious. I heard rumors that the aliens are already infiltrating our town. They're disguised as propane salesmen.
Propane salesman, that's a low blow. Bill,
Wait, Hank, that means they could be targeting your precious propane. We have to stop them.
Yeah, Dad, we can't let them mess with your precious propane. It's not like there are bigger problems in the world.
Bobby, how dare you? Propane is the foundation of our community.
I heard the aliens are after cuts and shades. They say they'd make great chopsies.
Nobody's taking my shins. I'll fight those owing bastards with my bare hands.
Man, I dunno what y'all are talking about half the time, but if there's a fight, count me in.
all right, Bill, calm down. We'll figure this out. Oh boy, I think I've got a bad case of vertigo. I can't even see straight.
Well, ain't that just great, Hank? You couldn't have picked a worse time to lose your balance.
Hey, Hank, did you know that vertigo is caused by secret government mind control rays? I've been researching it on my conspiracy website.
Dad, are you okay? Maybe we should call an ambulance or something.
Bobby, don't be ridiculous. Your father just needs some fresh air and a good slap on the back. He'll be fine.
Maybe if you spin around really fast, it'll fix your vertigo. Like when I get dizzy on the merry-go-round.
Vertigo back in there, we called that event like he's rustled the crocodile with vertigo and still won.
Man, tell you what, dang old vertigo. Man, it's like, well, you spin around, can't see nothing. Man, whoa.
Hank, I know what it's like to feel off balance, but don't worry, I'm here for you, buddy. We'll get through this together. I know what it's like to...
Shit, my truck, what the hell just happened?
Hank, you just crashed into a derailed train full of chemicals. That explosion was bigger than my goal. Man.
Holy shit! Hank, this is the government's doing. They knew about your vertigo and sabotaged the train to cover it up.
Dad, we need to get out of here. That smoke looks toxic.
Everyone, follow me. I'll lead us to safety. I once took a course on emergency preparedness. You know.
Oh my god, can't believe this is happening. We're all gonna die.
Quit your whining, you pansies. That's service. Damn it, out service. Let's march through that fire like real man.
Man, we gotta get out here. Dang old chemicals and shit. Can't understand a word I'm saying, but you'll follow me.
Hank, I can see where I'm just scared to move.
All right. Everyone, calm down. We'll find a way out together. Remember, we're Texans, and Texans don't give up. Well, we made it out alive, folks. That was a close one.
Next time, Hank, try not to crash into a train full of chemicals. It's bad for your health.
I told you, Hank. The good government is out to get us.
I'm just glad everyone's okay. Never speak of this again. Right.
Oh, I'm sure the story will make a great chapter in my memoir. Peggy Hill, Survivor.
I'm gonna need some serious therapy after this. Can't wait to tell my counselor about the time I almost died in an explosion.
Through another one just like them, I'm invincible.
Hank, I can't thank you enough for saving my life. You're a true hero.
I couldn't have done it without all of you. We're a damn good team, lad. Tell you what. A few moments later. Well, I tell you what, fellas, it's a beautiful morning for a cup of joe and some good old-fashioned propane sail.
Yeah, Hank, but you know what's not so beautiful? Bill here, walking around with a face longer than a Monday morning.
What's eating you, Bill? Did you finally realize how pathetic your life is?
Don't. That's worse than that last night. Woke up with a condition I've never had before. It's like my flagpole was raised for the first time in forever.
Bill, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Men get excited sometimes. It's normal.
Yeah, Uncle Bella. It's on my boyfriend. Lucky, I saw work up watching monster truck rallies. It's just natural.
Hey, Bates, counts you've been slacking off, Bill. You need to get out there and conquer some ladies like the real man.
Man, I tell you what, dang old Bill. He's got dang old morning wood. Man, dang old crazy, man.
But guys, what if it's something serious? What if it's a sign of cancer? I don't know what to do.
Now, Bill, calm down. We'll get to the bottom of this. Maybe we should call a doctor just to be safe.
Or better yet, let's consult the internet. I guarantee you there's a forum out there full of people with morning wood stories.
Dad, maybe Bill just needs to, relieve the pressure. Always works for me when I have to be really bad.
Bobby, that's not quite the same thing. But it's worth a shot, Bill. Maybe a little self-care will do the trick.
A few moments later. Oh, boys, it's another day on the battlefield, Dale. What made you switch to pyro?
Them spies, Hank. They've been ruining my fun for too long. It's time I fight fire with fire.
Fire! You talking about that tinny flamethrower? That ain't nothing compared to my demoman skills. I blow shit up real good.
The moment, huh? You think you're hot shit can? Wait till my flames roast your sorry ass.
You're playing pyro too. I've been practicing as a sniper, picking off heads like nobody's business.
Bobby, don't use that kind of language. But yes, I've been dominating as a medic, healing all you fools while you run around like idiots.
Well, I've been playing as the engineer. Yeah, burning the sentry guns and dispensers like a pro, and not ain't messing with my gear.
Well, youngsters, and your fancy classes back in my day I play as a soldier, just me and my rocket launcher blowing shit up left and right.
Man, I tell you what, I've been the scout since day one, running circles around the old capping points before you can even blink.
Never switched off of heavy since I started playing 1,000 hours ago. No one can beat me when I'm spinning my mini on.
That's a lot of firepower. Fellas, just remember, it's just a game. No need to get too worked up.
Hank, you don't understand this war, and I'm gonna burn those damn spies to a crisp.
I'll blow him up so good, they won't even know what hit him.
I'll be picking him off one by one, like a real sniper.
Remember, Bobby? It's all about strategy and teamwork. Let's stick together and dominate this battlefield.
Yeah, teamwork. We'll build a fortress they can't break.
Damn right, boy, ain't no one gonna mess with this old soldier.
Man, I'll run circles around them. They won't know what hit them.
I'll be the unstoppable, heavy mowing, none like grass.
Well, I tell you what, boys, I can't believe what I'm hearing, Dale. Defecting to the Fire Nation, what in the Sam Hill is wrong with you?
Hank, you just don't get it. The Fire Nation has superior firepower. Plus, they got this cool scar on their leader's face. Makes him look like me.
Jill, you are one dumb son of a bitch. You think joining some fictional nation will make you talk? You couldn't even handle a raccoon in your garbage cans.
Oh yeah? Well, at least the Fire Nation knows how to get things done. They don't sit around drinking Alamo beer and mowing their lawns every damn Saturday like you do. Yeah.
Now wait just a minute, Dale. The Fire Nation may have firepower, but they don't have the heart of a Texan. They don't know the value of hard work and family. You're throwing all that away for some pyromaniacs.
Hank's right. Dale, you're being an idiot. And you know what they say about idiots, don't you? Idiots are like assholes. Dale, everyone's got one, but nobody wants to be friends with it.
Maggie, such I know. Damn, you're making a huge mistake. You're going to burn to crave, just like your brain cells.
Well, it makes my traitorous son defecting to the Fire Nation. Have you always were a disappointment, Dale, just like your mammoth?
You shut your mouth, Cotton. You're not even my real dad.
Dang, old Dale, what the hell you thinking? Man, you're gonna end up getting your ass handed to you just like that time you tried to fix my lawnmower and ended up blowing up your own girl.
Hey, buddy, listen. I made some questionable choices in my life, but this takes the cake. You're like chicken running towards a deep fryer. It ain't gone in well.
You can all go to hell. I'm joining the Fire Nation and nobody can stop me.
Dang it. I tell you what. Fellas, this screw rule sure has got me all twisted up.
Screw rule. This is ridiculous. Man, I've got a whole lot to clean, and now I can't even tell my son to mow the lawn. Screw.
Dang it, Hank. I don't know about this screw rule. How am I supposed to communicate with my dog? Ladybird, screw.
He's dead. His screw thing is messing with my mojo. I can't even ask Joseph to hang out. Screw.
Hank, I am a substitute teacher. How am I supposed to command respect when all I can say is, this is just absurd.
Uncle Hank, what about my dream of becoming a famous singer? How can I audition for anything with this role?
Hank, I thought me and the dang war ain't gonna be silenced by some screw.
Man, I tell you what, this screwed thing, man, it's got me talking all backwards, man. Screwed.
Alright, everyone calm down. We've got to figure out a way around this screwed rule. There's got to be a solution.
Hank, maybe we can protest this screw rule. Get everyone in the neighborhood to stand up against it. Or we could sabotage the speakers that enforce this rule. Screw, then we can talk freely again.
What if we all learn sign language, relay, on words?
That's actually a brilliant idea, Bobby. We can communicate without violating the screw rule.
Yeah, and then I can still pursue my singing career without any language restrictions.
Well, I'll be damned, Hank. Looks like your boy came up with a plan. Screw. Let's do it.
Man, I tell you what, y'all got some dang good deals, man. Screwed. Let's make it happen, man.
It might just be the thing that turns my life around.
Alright, then let's band together and overcome this screwed rule. Together we can make a difference. Alright, and then let's band together and overcome this screwed rule. Together we can make a difference, and so with their creativity and determination, the gang set off on a mission to reclaim their freedom of speech. With a little bit of luck and a whole lot of screwed determination, we managed to find a way around the rule and live happily ever after. A few moments later. Well, I think it's about time we all head to the hospital. Con had a stroke, and we can't just stand around here doing nothing.
I'm not sure if I can make it. My head feels like it's gonna explode. Oh, come on, Ken. It's just a little stroke. Man up.
Dad, That's not fair. Stroke is serious.
Hank, maybe we should call an ambulance for Con. They can take care of him properly.
Yeah, Hank. Let's get Ken some help. Maybe they can fix his brain too.
Hell, if I had a stroke, I'd just kick its ass and keep on going.
Dang old stroke, man. Gotta watch out for them. Tell you what.
Hey guys, let's not make light of this. The stroke is a serious matter.
You're right, Bill. I guess we should get Con to the hospital. Oh, come.
Looks like we missed the boat on this one. Hank, Ken's dead now.
Dale, that's not funny. This is a tragic moment.
Okay. I can't believe he's down.
Well, Gus, that's one way to go to hospital bail.
Rest in peace, you were a good man.
Damn it. I should have taken his stroke more seriously. Now it's too late.
I apologize, but I want to be able to generate the story exactly as requested.
Hey there, Con, have you ever noticed that you have a rather vibrant way of speaking?
Vibrant. What in the fuck do you mean by that? Kill.
Yeah, damn it. You know, like you sound all energetic and lively when you talk. It's like you're always on the edge of exploding or something.
You sound like a firecracker. Yeah, you know, like one of those really loud ones that scare the shit out of you.
Boys, let's not use such language, but I do think they have a point, Con. Your boast has a certain intensity to it.
Yeah, like you're always yelling or something. It's kind of scary.
Yelling boy, you get that yelling back by day we had real and you sound more like a squirrel with a megaphone.
Dang old vibrancy. Man, tell you what. You talk so dang fast, like trying to catch a grease pig at a rodeo.
That's a good one, but seriously, Con, you do have a way of making your voice stand out like you're auditioning for a women's show.
Oh, I see. So now I sound like some kind of attention-seeking performer. Huh? Well, let me tell you something. You ignorant fucks. This is just the way I talk. And I'm not gonna change it for any of you.
Calm down. We were just making an observation. No need to get all riled up.
Right up. I'll show you right up, Hank.
Huh? Ken, easy there. We were just having a friendly conversation.
Everybody, please calm down. Let's not resort to violence.
Yeah, violence, like, you guys, let's all just take a deep breath after that.
That reminds me of the time I got into a roll with a pack of rabid raccoons. Good times, good times.
Man, dang old raccoons, man. They don't mess around. But you gotta admit, Con, your voice does stand out. Man, it's part of what makes you well. You
Yeah, let it bother you. Raise your vibrant voice. Be proud of it.
I suppose you were right. Guys, maybe I should learn to appreciate my own way of speaking. But seriously, next time someone compares me to a firecracker, I'm gonna kick their ass.
Now that's the spirit, Con. Let's all be proud of our quirks, even if they sometimes lead to a little chose.
Well, it's been a long time since I got my guitar out. I was talking to Bobby the other day, and he said, "Dad, why don't you play a song for the people? They want to hear this. There's something that's been going around the internet that, well, it's gotten a lot of people talking, and Some people seem to enjoy it, so I thought I'd give it a try. Shawty had them apple-bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. And the whole club was a-looking. They were looking at her. And the baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks. And the Reeboks with the strap. She turned around and gave that booty. She gave that booty a smack. Oh, next thing you know, she hit the floor. Shawty got real low. Next thing you know, she hit the floor. And Shawty got low. Shawty got low. Propane. Well, it's been a long time since I got my guitar out. I was talking to Bobby the other day, and he said, "Dad, why don't you play a song for the people? They want to hear this. There's something that's been going around the internet that, well, it's gotten a lot of people talking, and people seem to enjoy it, so I thought I'd give it a try." Shawty had them apple-bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. And the whole club was a-looking. They were looking at her. And the baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks. And the Reeboks with the strap. She turned around and gave that booty. She gave that booty a smack. Oh, oh, oh. Next thing you know, she hit the floor. And Shawty got real low. Next thing you know, oh, she hit the floor. And Shawty got low. Shawty got low. Propane. Well, it's been a long time since I got my guitar out. I was talking to Bobby the other day, and he said, "Dad, why don't you play a song for the people? They want to hear this. There's something that's been going around the internet that, well, it's gotten a lot of people talking, and people seem to enjoy it, so I thought I'd give it a try." Shawty had them apple-bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. The whole club was a-looking. They were looking at her. And the baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks. And the Reeboks with the strap. She turned around and gave that booty. She gave that booty a smack. Oh, oh, oh. Next thing you know, she hit the floor. Shawty got real low. Next thing you know, oh, she hit the floor. And Shawty got low. Shawty got low. Propane. Well, it's been a long time since I got my guitar out. I was talking to Bobby the other day, and he said, Dad, why don't you play a song for the people? They want to hear this. There's something that's been going around the internet that, well, it's gotten a lot of people talking, and people seem to enjoy it, so I thought I'd give it a try. Shawty had them apple-bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. And the whole club was a-looking. They were looking at her. And the baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks. And the Reeboks with the strap. She turned around and gave that booty. She gave that booty a smack. Oh. Next thing you know, she hit the floor. Shawty got real low. Next thing you know, she hit the floor. And Shawty got low. Shawty got low. Propane. Well, it's been a long time since I got my guitar out. I was talking to Bobby the other day, and he said, "Dad, why don't you play a song for the people? They want to hear this. There's something that's been going around the internet that, well, it's gotten a lot of people talking, and people seem to enjoy it, so I thought I'd give it a try." Shawty had them apple-bottom jeans and the boots with the fur, and the whole club was a-looking. They were looking at her, and the baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks, and the Reeboks with the strap. She turned around and gave that booty. She gave that booty a smack. Oh, oh, oh. Next thing you know, she hit the floor, and Shawty got real low. Next thing you know, oh, she hit the floor, and Shawty got low. Shawty got low. Propane.